What's up, guys? Tweeting out the stream that I forgot to hype up. Hello, what's up, guys? Secundes, how you been, man? That mosquito that bit my damn foot. Bit me like in the ankle area, so it's like tragedy. The worst, the absolute worst. Hi, everyone. What else are we doing today? SEGA. FF7 trailer stuff. That. Oh, and NOMURA interview. Yeah, it's quite the day it's about to be, man. How's everybody feeling? I missed you guys. What's up, Victor? Melty? Kevin? What's going on, Infantry? Pikapi? We got some pretty cool stuff. I gotta open up IG because they had sent me a brief, short interview that Hamaguchi did at Gamescom. Which, I mean, we gotta talk about. We gotta explore that stuff. And by the way, chat, if you guys haven't followed me yet on Instagram, we're over there on Instagram. What's up, Andy? Thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate that, dude. Chat, we gotta hype Andy up. Hit that like button. Hit that like button on his donation. We gotta get that up there. Thank you, everybody. By the way, I found 2 new pairs of glasses. Not new, but like 2 different pairs of glasses that I hadn't been using. Infantry with the gift, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. So these are different glasses. I found my old pair, which are broken, but I could still wear it because it's cracked on the bottom part of the frame here. So this is my old frames, which I really like these. These are like square and bigger. I really like these frames. And then my, the ones I've been wearing, wait. Oh, it's in the bathroom. I took it off after I showered. Give me one second, chat. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Did I forget it again? Oh my god. Bro, it's so funny. Like, I forgot. I've worn one pair of glasses for so long. I forgot I have like 4. This is crazy. So this right here, this is the glasses that I've been wearing for a while. Yeah. So this right here is the glasses I've been wearing for a while, right? My normal ones. These were my original ones that I broke that I really love. They're just like, they're slightly more rounded, but also squared. And I love the side frame, the thicker side frame, whereas like these ones are slightly skinnier. Well, they're much more skinnier. But then I have these like pretty heavy duty ones. These ones are, these were like sponsored glasses. Shout outs to Felix Gray. They sponsored us back in 2022 for some glasses. And I never really liked the style of these. Like, how do you guys feel about these frames? I like that they're glossy and they're darker. They feel really well put together, and the glasses themselves are actually pretty good. What's up with the aftermath? The aftermath, man, we have so much shit to talk about. We got to do a trailer breakdown. There's a Hamaguchi interview he did on stage. There's Nomura interview. There's a lot. What's up, Prof? Chill Muffin. We are live indeed. We are live. Twitch chat. What's going on? By the way, if you're watching this on YouTube and you do by any chance prefer Twitch, you can press !Twitch in the YouTube chat and it will bring up a link and you can go watch it there wherever you guys prefer. Thank you, everybody. Hot Topic still hasn't gotten your hoodie ready for pickup. Somebody stole that shit. An employee was like, "What? This is the last one? I'm taking that shit. That's mine." Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. What the hell? How the hell does this stream? This stream on YouTube already has 400 views, but we only have 60-something people in here. Make that make sense, YouTube. What's going on? Yes, but we have a lot of fun things to talk about. What's going on, Son? What's going on, Kevin? Bardock? Infantry again, thank you so much for the flowers. I appreciate that. But my ADHD brain, before I forget, which glasses do you guys prefer? Which one do you like more? You like this rounded style? My wife likes this style a lot. My OG rectangular frames that are like broken right here. You see it's like it's kind of broken on this side. The glasses can fall out at any time. Or the one that we've been wearing for like 3 years now. I don't know, like, I mean, these are cool, but I don't like how small they are. I can see the frame more while I'm wearing them. I will say, while I don't really like the look of these ones, it actually, I could see better with them, you know. P5 Royal stream when? Bro, you know how long that would take to stream? That would be an accomplishment, bro. Legit. Rectangle number 2, which is this one? This one? Bradcott, I'm happy to hear that, dude. Yo, shout outs to Bradcott being here. Hey, man, we didn't hype up Andy's Dono. I only see 1 like on there. If you guys scroll up, you could actually hit the like button on Andy's Dono while you're at it. Hit the like button on the stream. It really helps us out a ton. It's a completely free way to help support us and get our content out there. It's gonna be a crazy month, chat. Next week we have PAX West, and like FF7 stuff is gonna be there. We got Teruki Endo's gonna be there. Hamaguchi's gonna be there. We're gonna have more opportunities for interviews. I also would like for you guys to so on my phone, any super chat you guys send, I can always go back to and read it. So if you guys have any questions that you would like for me to ask Hamaguchi or Teruki Endo, because I might get an opportunity to talk with them while I'm there, let me know what you guys would like me to ask them, and I will keep note of them, and I could always go back and like check that out. But there are some questions I want to ask them too, but I want to keep you guys included, because a lot of this would not be possible if it wasn't for you guys, the viewers, the community, our backbone of this whole entire thing, you know? Thank you, Babbler. I appreciate that. Entire Final Fantasy collection stream leading up to part 3. That sounds like torture when I get to like to start off, you know, Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Let me pull up the Hamaguchi interview. I hope my internet decides to cooperate with us today. By the way, we're gonna be reacting to a Netflix stream. This is so weird. Look at this on screen. Netflix is open. They apparently said that you can react to live the Grand Theft Auto 6 stream, but you gotta actually commentate over it. You gotta commentate over it, and you gotta actually you know, make it a reaction like we normally do. So that'll be interesting. That's starting around 3 p.m. so in about an hour. Let me set up a timer actually, so I don't mess that up. Because sometimes we get so locked in on yapping, I completely forget. So I'm gonna set a clock timer for 2:55. What's today? Thursday? Yeah. Yes, sir, Real. We're gonna be watching it here together. I'm excited for it because I grew up and still live in Florida. Specifically this area, the Miami, Fort Lauderdale area is where I'm from, where I went to school, where I grew up. I still have family there, so Vice City was always cool to play like when we were younger, but obviously it was a different era. But this will be a more modern look of Florida, which I'm kind of excited for. So I will be making a lot of content on Florida man things for when this game drops. So you guys are, you know, I know not every RPG person will be interested in GTA. GTA is like the most, I don't know, like commercial game. Everybody plays it. It's not for everybody though, if that makes sense. So, yeah. We definitely will be having Jess on. We have, so just so you guys know, we have a content creator Discord. Everybody you can think of is in there. We're still adding more people too, continuously to it. We have a bunch of collabs set up in there. Obviously, Jess is really busy right now with all the stuff she got planned going on. Really proud of her. Happy for her on, you know, the PAX interview. I'll be there in person. So we'll probably get something together after, you know. There's gonna be a lot to talk about when we come back from PAX. Supreme Clientele with the Prime sub on Twitch. Thank you so much for that. Yo, thank you. I am so grateful. Holy crap, did you put us over 120? You did. That's nuts. The goal has been met. Chat, let's go ahead and update it. By the way, I still need to do a proper stream alert thing over there, you know. I was thinking, you know how Nico has penguins and like Max has dudes, and it just is a number counter at the bottom of like how many new subscribers and members he gets on that stream. I want to be able to do that, but there's no way to do it. What? Oh no. Okay. Sorry, chat. Navigating some things real quick. Oh, almost forgot to take my medication. Do that on stream real quick, you know? Okay. Sorry, guys. I was looking away. Checking back in on the chat right now. Calypto, I am doing well. I hope you are. Welcome on in, everybody. Just giving everybody a second to jump in, man. It's gonna be a really fun one. Never played GTA. The best ones: Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4 and 5. You know, honestly, I think more people that like RPGs will probably enjoy Red Dead more. Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Yo, oh my god, W Supreme Clientele. He subbed with a Prime sub on Twitch and then wrote in the chat, and it says it was his first time chat. This dude joined as a Prime member before even, you know what I mean? I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, chat. Oh my god, MGS Volume 2 collection is today? That means MGS 4 is finally playable. Oh my god, I really want to play that. I want to play that so bad. No. Big sad right now. Damn, I really want to play that. Man, what is this week? What is this actual week? This is ridiculous, man. Just non-stop stuff happening all around. Can't catch a break. I want to play MGS 4. I really do. Perfect. Thank you. That timing could not have been any better. I'm just checking to see if there's like a code available for MGS Volume 2 here. Nope. No. I'll reach out to some peeps. Yeah, man. Oh, you sent me a question on IG. Thank you very much, Christian, for clarifying. I appreciate that, man. I definitely will. So we got to give a shout outs to Yasmin. Yasmin timestamped and sent me a Gamescom stage interview with Hamaguchi, which, is it possible that this will be translated? Oh no, I hope it is. Do they have English? All right, well, I can auto translate English. It's just in case. It might not be good. It could be, you know, it's Gemini. Gemini is a piece of doo-doo, as we all know. Yeah, RIP freaking Optimus Prime. Is there anybody that was at Gamescom? I saw some people on our Discord where that's pretty amazing. That's you, Pika P. Let's go. Thank you very much. The most important parts of the interview is in English. Thank you so much for that. Man, we just God, there's so much to yap about. All right, so let's start off with this interview, right? So this way we can kind of get an idea of a couple things. Max just posted his Gamescom thing. I need to stop trying to be first when it comes to, you know, embargo stuff and like posting things. I really need to like prioritize, but also at the same time not stress myself out over that, because it's like the dumbest thing in this field to do, and I do it a little too much. So here we go. All right, guys, we're going to check this out. Shout outs to Pikapi. The DM does this interview with Hamaguchi on a stage. Let's check it out.
Niemand anders als Naoki Hamaguchi. Herzlich willkommen.
He might be. Oh, okay. He has the translator guy. This guy's a beast.
Hello, it's so good to see you. Hello, good to see you too.
So we don't need this.
Okay, so. Ich spreche jetzt Deutsch und Englisch, damit das alles klappt. Und ihr wisst es natürlich, er ist der Game Director von Final Fantasy VII Revelations. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. I have a couple of questions for you.
No problem.
Okay, so Final Fantasy has been translated
Echo? I got you.
in so many,
Sorry about that.
many languages. How is it to hear it in so many different ones?
ファイナルファンタジーはものすごいたくさんの言語に翻訳されてるんですけれども、例えば外国語で自分の作ったゲームを聞くとどのように感じられるんでしょうか。
本当私こう結構こうイベントとかでグローバルにいろんなこうそれこそ欧州もそうですし北米とかもこうアジアとかもですけど、まずこのファイナルファンタジー
This translator is really good, chat.
すごいこうグローバルでこう支持されてるっていうのはまずすごくまず嬉しい気持ちが強くあります。
No, so I go around a lot of gaming events all around the world, both in Asia, here in Europe, and various places. So I'm really glad, really happy to see how global Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy VII has become now.
Wo wir gerade von Global sprechen, wir haben auch direkt einen Clip dafür. Wollen wir den mal ganz kurz anschauen? Just a short clip to show all the languages.
ではいろんな言語を紹介する映像を流しましょう。
はい、ぜひ。
Sie wirkt wütend.
Wait.
Wütend und traurig.
Was that?
Was will sie denn ausgerechnet hier?
What the f...
Okay.
What the
Das
fuck?
war der allererste Blick auf die deutsche Synchro.
Casually dropped new footage?
Ich hoffe, es hat euch gefallen. The first view of the German version.
ドイツ語版の初公開ですよ。
そうですね。ここのために今回そう初映像を
What is it? Where did you guys get that?
Yeah, we brought this world first look of this video just for you guys here today.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Can we see more, please?
So, and I have one more question for you. In Revelation, there's 2 more people joining the cast. How do you make sure that we can tell their story, but we can also see the stories of the other people as well?
そうですね。もう一つお聞きしたいんですけど、今回新登場のキャラが2人おりまして、で彼の新しい物語を語りつつ、既存のキャストも表現されないようなところどういうふうに考えてほしいでしょうか。
既存のキャラクターってそもそもこうまずこうなんだろう原作というか皆さんが知ってる中のストーリーがあるので、まずこう原作のキャラクターたちがなんかこう霞んでしまわないかっていうよりかは、まずこう今回新たにこうヴィンセントとか新しいキャラクターに対してよりこうストーリー性を追加するっていうところに対してどう広げるかっていう方の方がまずこうを注意しています。
Yeah, so what we took care on was not so much thinking how do we avoid getting all of the existing cast to be pushed to the side. We really focused on how we expand the stories of the new characters, so Vincent and Sid.
特にヴィンセントに関しては原作だとこう直接パーティーに入るというよりかは任意のキャラクターだったんで、よりそこを彼のこうキャラクター性とか世界観設定をより広げるっていうところは今回のリベレーションですごくこう作り込まれているので、特にヴィンセントのファンの方すごく多いんですけど、すごい皆さんに喜ばれるような内容になっていると思います。
I mean, especially Vincent Valentine. In the original game, he was only an optional character. You didn't have to have him in your party. So that was one thing that the team really focused on and put a lot of effort and time and effort into, is making sure that his story was fleshed out properly. And I know there's a lot of Vincent Valentine fans out there, and you're all going to have a really great time seeing Vincent Valentine's real story.
On
If I
behalf
get
of
my
all the
hands on
Vincent
it.
Valentine fans, I thank you. So I have a couple of more questions for you. And so in Revelation, is there anything that you couldn't realize in the original Final Fantasy before because of some technical limitations and that you can do now?
I feel like the trailer's too loud.
Until we've put Sephiroth in his.
原作ってこと
The original Final Fantasy VII.
Yes.
多分でもオリジナルのファイナルファンタジーとその今ってもうなんかこうエンタメのこう、まあ、ゲームの表現の幅がまあ広すぎてなんか当時実現できなかったものを技術でこうやるっていうよりかはなんかその当時のその、まあ、ストーリーとか世界観とか設定みたいなやつをいかにこう現代の表現に置き換えるかみたいなこう感じなのでなんかその当時できなかったことをしてやろうっていうよりかはっていうなんかこうあんまりそのこういうその感覚で作ってるっていうのはまずないなっていうのがあります。
No, that's very interesting, but I think the difference between what you can show and what you can create in a video game compared to the original Final Fantasy VII back in 1997 has changed so much now that we weren't really approaching it from a perspective of what couldn't we do with the technology at the time that we can now do with modern technology. It was a lot more a case of how do we reimagine and represent all of the things that were in the original game with the new technology. So the way we looked at it and the approach was slightly different there.
あとは結構そのあの当時1997年の時のこうゲームの
God, these general answers. Hamaguchi's so good with these general answers, not giving away too much.
今だとそのまま原作のものを表現できないものとかはやっぱどう新しい
Where's the link to the Discord invite? Press exclamation point Discord. Nightbot should actually slide that to you guys. Vincent goddamn Valentine. I'm telling you right now, chat. You know, I was locked in because I've been so used to watching live things. I'm afraid to pause, but I just realized this is not a live interview, so we can pause this. So sorry about that. Vincent, if he is actually playable at some in this Gamescom demo that we know that they talked about that people are playing behind closed doors, I'm hoping there is an opportunity at future events. I am going to one event. I'm going to PAX, so I'm hoping there is an opportunity in some capacity to be able to play. Going to, you know, obviously try to make that happen, but first thing that I'm going to be doing is locking in on Vincent and Sid gameplay. I'm going to make sure that I go through all their synergy skills, their synergy abilities, each ability that is currently available, whatever is available, and try to multiple times get into combat and see like how exactly they work together, what exactly they can do with other party members, you know, if that is possible. So Max is playing it right now. I don't think he's in Germany. He was just streaming last night at his house. He actually just uploaded a video. Also, another thing, we talked about it briefly, but it looks like, at least in that Vincent portion, a lot of individual characters in the first trailer they showed and this recent trailer have moments where they are the point character. I hope that's an actual decision we can make. I love Cloud. I'm so happy to play as Cloud, but I don't want to always walk around as Cloud. In Rebirth, there were more segments where you could play as everybody individually, but we need to do that as a more common thing. I know some people back in 2020 when I presented this idea, like, oh, I want to walk around as other characters, they were like upset at the idea, oh, it's Cloud's story, it's Cloud's perspective. And I'm like, no, you idiot. Why the fuck would me picking a different party leader remove Cloud from the area so that he wouldn't be in a cutscene? That's not what I want. What I want is for it to be able to walk around as a character and then the camera shift to the perspective of whatever the trailer, or sorry, whatever the cutscene will play out as. It's not going to remove Cloud from cutscenes. That's not what I want. It's also there's other plenty games that do that. I don't know why people got so aggressive about that. I got like triggered flashback. That's why I said idiot. Sorry about that. But it pissed me off because I don't understand why presenting or asking for like a simple thing like that is met with such pushback from people. I think it's really silly, especially since all the OG games let you choose who you wanted as a party leader. That was like a typical RPG game thing. But yeah, there's another huge interview. They talk about exactly that, different parties. Calm knowledge. Where? I need this interview injected into me. Are you talking about like the ones that we talked about before, or is this like new post Gamescom? With Hamaguchi and a guy hosting. Okay, Gamescom live channel. Thank you very much. I'll go check that out after this.
なります。例えばすごい分かりやすいだと1作目のリメイクのミツバチの館とかってやっぱなかなかあのままの表現っていうのはこう今の時代にはできないんで、なんかこうむしろムーランルージュじゃないですけど、なんかエンターテインメントのショーみたいにすることでなんか同じエッセンスを取るとか、そういう結構ね当時ので表現できてたものができなくなったものをいかに今に合わせるかみたいなのは、まあ、やってて楽しいですけど、非常に気を使います。
I mean, in actual fact, there was kind of things the other way around. There were certainly a number of things when they made the original Final Fantasy VII back in 1997. Games weren't as restricted in terms of content and regulations, things that you could show, things that you couldn't show. So they were very free in what they put in the original game. I think a really good example of that is the Honeybee Inn from the original Final Fantasy VII, which was in remake. Obviously, we couldn't really recreate that now with modern visuals, modern depictions in exactly the same way as it was. So we had to think, how do we reimagine that and reinterpret that for a modern audience, which is why we went for the more sort of like Moulin Rouge style of really entertainment, show business kind of thing. So it was great fun thinking about how we reimagine and we represent those kinds of things. Although it was very difficult and quite a challenge at the same time.
Hamaguchi-san, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you very much for being here. It was an honor. Enjoy your Gamescom and have a good night.
The main takeaway from this, really good short interview. Man, I hope PAX is like this. Oh my god, I hope PAX is like this. I've only gone to PAX East. I can't wait. I'm so ready, guys. I'm so ready. Are any of you guys going to PAX West? And if you're not, how dare you? The coolest takeaway from this is that snippet, that brand new snippet we got of Tifa and the characters being shown talking in, well, speaking German. But we'll look back at this scene, right? It's obviously them in the Highwind. They get to Mideel. They see the weapon, and Tifa and Barrett are having dialogue back and forth. And I'm going to turn on the translation for this, so we'll see what Tifa and Barrett actually says, according to stupid-ass Gemini.
Wir haben auch direkt einen Clip dafür. Wollen wir den mal ganz kurz anschauen? Just a short clip to show all the languages.
ではいろんな言語を紹介する映像を流しましょう。
はい、ぜひ。
Sie wirkt wütend.
She seems angry.
Wütend.
Angry and sad.
Komisch. Was will sie denn
Funny.
ausgerechnet hier?
What exactly does she want?
Okay. Das war der
She.
allererste Blick auf...
They're saying she. She, huh? That's such a Tifa thing to say too. Like, angry and sad.
Sie wirkt wütend.
That's Kate Sith.
Wütend und traurig.
Komisch. Was will sie denn ausgerechnet hier?
So that's Kate Sith, his voice in the beginning, then Tifa and Barrett. You know what's also interesting, chat? I don't know if many people talk about this, but when it does come down to the weapons, the new weapons at least, if you go back to when they were introduced in Rebirth, it's obviously that right before and then also during like chapter, I think it was like 8 or 9, where Tifa and them get to Gongaga. They see that new weapon, and then Tifa obviously falls into the Maka water, and then she gets rescued by that same weapon. And all around those weapons are the whispers, right? The Sephiroth whispers and Aerith whispers. So it's a really interesting idea to think that obviously, like, how the hell do these new weapons like come out of nowhere, right? These could be like created by Aerith in some way. How insane would that be that Omni Aerith created or manifested these new weapons, these baby weapons, to well, be in these specific areas, and obviously Sephiroth is aware and he's trying to take them out. That's why he was attacking them and attacking Tifa when they were in the live stream juice together. And this was also protecting Tifa. That's kind of crazy. So these could be even more deep and deeper and more of an effect to the plot because of Aerith and what she's trying to do and invoke. Yo, thank you so much for the 35 likes over on YouTube chat. If you guys haven't yet, hit that like button. It really does help the stream a lot. I'd greatly appreciate it. There's a lot of things to talk about, man. Yeah, we're gonna go check out that interview now. Calm Knowledge. So Gamescom's channel. Games. Okay. Where exactly am I gonna find this? So not those. It's a live stream, right? Yeah, that was a new interview from today or yesterday. If the White Whispers are Aerith Whispers, why are they fighting the party from reaching her at the Forgotten Capital? To prevent her fate from happening. Because Aerith needs to die in that specific way in order to go into that world's live stream and manipulate Holy and the planet's live stream to help save them when Meteor is coming to crash into the planet from the OG game. So Omni Aerith, that's why every time you see Omni Aerith, she's always talking about, she's always happy to see like Cloud and savoring the moment, but she knows that things have to go a certain way. And even Aerith in Rebirth also knows that as well. It's like the flow of destiny, correct? So the reason why those White Whispers were preventing them was because, for the same reason, when you think back to the OG game, why were the regular Black Whispers stopping the party from going to the Platefall? Because those events need to occur. Now the Black Whispers are not trying to keep things on the same track because Sephiroth is controlling them as of the end of Remake, so fate can be changed constantly. But Aerith is trying to now do damage control with the White Whispers and do that. Yeah, that was a new interview. Yeah, I kind of can't wait to see more and learn more about these new weapons, because I think that that thought never occurred to me in the original, but when we were playing Rebirth for our original playthrough. Also, wonder where the other new weapon is. Yeah, I think it's mutating. I think this weapon that we're seeing that Tifa is saying is angry and sad is the same exact one that saved her, because there were multiple, right? But I think that Tifa has a connection with this weapon, and we're going to see her try to communicate with them and try to kind of calm them down, but it's going to be all for naught. And the music, by the way, I was geeking out. They were playing the Weapon theme song. I love that theme song. I love that rendition. Search for FF7 in the search bar and deep dive. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of theory videos coming up soon. You keep looking for that scar that Sephiroth left on that weapon. Yeah, we could see. That'll probably be the biggest identifying fact that Tifa will recognize it. But I don't recall seeing it. Sorry, Chad. There's a lot. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody's questions. If I missed your question, please retype it back in. The exact title is FYNG Gamescom FF7 Deep Dive. Holy shit. FYNG FF7 Deep Dive.
Ist in der Lage geraten.
So let's go back. We could roll it back, right? Let's go back to wherever. Okay. Oh shit, it's right there in the beginning. So I guess they started it off with that, right? 7. Okay, so. And then they're doing GTA over there. So this was 3 hours ago. If GTA is revealing in 30 minutes from now.
Gut hier bei uns. Aber euch geht's doch ein bisschen besser hier bei uns.
It's still live, so there's no captions.
Und wo ihr gerade so fleißig klatscht, ich weiß nicht, ob das heute schon im Laufe des Tages passiert ist, aber seit dem großen YouTube-Kanal Final Fantasy gespielt habe oder mich mit irgendwelchen Buffern und ist eine Weile und bei der GamePro Kosmos zu treffen, zum Beispiel Yoshinori Kitase, bei Crisis Core war das. Ich hatte die große Ehre, Hironobu Sakaguchi zu treffen, also den Serienerfinder von Final
Yeah, here we go.
Take a seat.
どうぞそれください。
Konbawa.
All right, so this is crazy. Remember I was telling you guys yesterday that they're at Gamescom. This stage presence is not going to be the only thing. There's going to be even more that they talk about. So they're doing exactly that. X-Master! Thank you so much. Appreciate that, dude. Sorry, chat. We're just making sure I'm not missing any messages. Hey, what's up, Unheard? I saw you just made it into the Discord.
Konbawa. How do you like Gamescom so far?
今までのゲームズどんなですか
Yeah, very good. I'm so exciting. Yeah.
We already saw the trailer on the Gamescom opening night featuring the weapons. So we're going to talk about the weapons too. But first of all, a personal note: the original Final Fantasy VII from 1997.
We're going to
is
talk
still my
about weapons for
absolute
30 minutes?
favorite video game of all time. So, what are your memories to the original Final Fantasy VII, and what does it mean to you to be the director of the trilogy?
そうですね、今回は2日前のオープニングナイトライブでは新しい要素のウェポンとかが、初めて紹介された動画が世の中に発表されたんですけれども、これはそういう話をこの後するんですけども、その前に僕はちょっと個人的な話がしたくてですね、僕もファイナルファンタジー7がシリーズの中で本当に一番大好きな作品で、思い出がたくさんあるんですけれども、浜口さんのファイナルファンタジー7原作についてのご感想とか思い出についてちょっと語っていただけますでしょうか。
まあ私もまさにもう多分中学生ぐらいの時にこうプレーをしてやっぱりこう
Hey, what's up, Subtext?
なんだろうゲーム市場においてなんかこうゲームがこうドットから 3D にこう変わっていく時の本当に象徴としたタイトルで。やっぱ未だにこう私の中にもこうインスピレーションとして常に残ってますし、
This is the best translator they've ever
逆
had.
にゲーム業界にすごくゲーム業界のクリエイターの中でもそれを非常にこうアイデンティティに持っている人が多いぐらい偉大なゲームだと私は受け取っています。
No, I played Final Fantasy VII myself when I was younger, and it had a huge impact on me. I think it was certainly one of the most iconic games that represented that change when gaming went from the old pixel graphic style to 3D. And certainly, I think in terms of the effect it's had on the industry, not just myself, but there are many, many creators out there who have been inspired by that game, and that's stayed with them.
Let me tweet it out, actually. Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. I'm gonna tweet this out. Try tweet this. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm trying to get better at being a more proactive social media user. You know, thank you so much, Paul, for that. I appreciate that.
So yeah, it really is that really big, really important thing, and yeah, I still see how great that game is even today.
結構なんかこう私、今回も昨日からずっとメディアインタビューでずっとメディアの方とこう
This guy might be their overseas translator because he was with them in Saudi, he was with them at TGS, and now he's with them in Germany. The other translator, the female one that we've been seeing, I think is whenever they do USA events or US events, because the last couple ones like were in LA and stuff. So that's where we last saw her. This guy, he's really good. And subtext says it looks like he's killed people. That's how he's maintained this job. They can't fire him. They can't get rid of him. Dude is a beast. Thank you so much, X-Master and everybody, for subbing with a Prime. This is exciting. Holy shit. GTA's thing starts in 20 minutes. We got to do this. Probably cut this in half and then jump back into GTA and then wrap it up into a better looking video, I promise. All right, so the translator, they just talked about what FF7 means to you and like playing it as the OG game because it's his favorite game of all time. Pakuchi's in the chat. Let's go, Excalibur. What's going on, man?
してるんですけど、結構こう私と近かったりとか30代40代とかこうメディアの方多くいるんですけど、本当皆さんファイナルファンタジー7好きで、本当にこの好きなファイナルファンタジー7をどう最後リメイクしてこう結末に持ってくれるかってもうみんなすごい期待しているのがもう常に伝わってきます。
So I've been talking to the games media a lot over the last couple of days. I meet a lot of other gaming media, game creators, people very similar age to myself in their 30s and their 40s, and loads of them really have that passion and that love for Final Fantasy VII. They say, oh wow, what's it like reimagining this series for the modern age, and what's the ending going to be like? I'm really waiting for the ending. So it really is great to see that same kind of passion and the impact it's had to so many people.
Right, thank you. The second part, Rebirth, left many questions unanswered. And regarding the fate of Ares, for example, or the different timelines, now the final part, Revelation, awaits us. Can we expect this revelation, this one true, or is it your creative goal to leave the end of the game to players' interpretations?
そうですね。今回はファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションという副題なんですけれども、前作前々作ではこういくつかまだ回答。
The game that people, grown-ass women, grown-ass men have been fighting over and arguing over for the last 30-something years on how it ends, who ends up with who and stuff. Are you going to end it again? And while also re-explaining everything and wrapping and tying up all ends, are you going to end it again ambiguous and make people angry and fight each other over what ending or like what actually happened or what's canon? I love it. I love it. Do you think we'll get a collector's edition announcement at Tokyo Game Show? Was that where the last one was? Where we got the last where the Sephiroth statue and shit was announced? Maybe.
明らかされてない謎とかこう質問、特にエーリスの運命ですとか、その普通の時間軸がどのような関係があるのかみたいなのがまだ曖昧なまま残されてるんですけれども、山口さんのおつもりとしてはやっぱりすべての回答をちゃんとこうように伝えることなのか、それともそれをユーザーの解釈に委ねてみんなにAに考えてほしいというようなところなのか、どちらでしょうか。
Yeah, good question.
Yeah. That was a good one. Right here, this guy.
どういう結末になるかは今この場で何かこう語らない方がいいと思うんですけど、ただこう我々もう私この開発を10年以上やっています。でこのやっぱりサブタイトルにつけられたやっぱこう明かすっていうことはこの作品に対してこう我々が今まで積み上げてきたこのシリーズの結末っていうのをしっかり明かすっていう覚悟でまずつけられています。
So yeah, I mean, I don't think I should be answering directly the question of what happens in the end today, so I won't. But certainly the reasoning behind why we put that subtitle, Revelation, on there, is because we've been making this series for 10, 12 years, and we really do want to reveal the ending, and that's why we chose Revelation, because we are revealing, we're showing everything to bring this to an end.
まあだからそれがこう明かす我々もで我々が目指したものを完全に皆さんにお伝えするっていう結果が全てのものを皆さんにこう理解できるものにするのか何か少しちょっと含みを持つようなものにするのかっていうのはやっぱもうぜひ作品をこうプレイして楽しんでください。
But yeah, in terms of the final ending, whether we do show everything, leave nothing still as a secret, or whether it's more like something where we've hinted at something that may change or may come in the future, that's something I want to leave to the fans, and you're going to have to find that out when you play the game. So, look forward to seeing it then.
Yeah.
Of course. Yesent, a good old Yesent answer. What's up, Australia? How you doing? Yeah, we just the previous interview had new Highwind footage. It was like a 10-second snippet of the German dub. It was a conversation with Tifa and Barrett and Kate Sith about the weapons that's attacking Mideel, and they're hovering over it. This is kind of crazy, man. Thank you, chat. Yo, W chat, by the way, for letting us know these interviews happened and exist. I'm gonna move myself here. No, here. No, I can't cover my chat. I'm just gonna go back here. We'll cover our homeboy a little bit.
But I'm proud of Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
All right. Hamaguchi-san, in interviews you said that the trilogy is meant to link up to the movie Advent Children. However, if the characters' fates are already set in stone by this movie, how do you plan to generate tension in Revelation without making the new timeline elements feel like meaningless?
そうですね。以前のインタビューでは
Damn.
今回のジブリ
What the fuck?
リメイクシリーズ全体もそうなんですけれども、結局はアドベント・チルドレンの結末につながっていくっていうことはもうすでに発表されているかと思うんですけれども、ただそれによってみんなの運命が決まってくるんじゃないですか。でそれでそういうなんか期待感とかこうもしかしたらの気持ちが生まれないんじゃないかなと思う人もいるんですが、そうならないようにどのような工夫をなさっているでしょうか。
そうそうこの話題はよく出て私ずっとこうそこに対しての釈明を行い続けています。
So I do get asked this quite a lot, and I have one thing that I always say when I'm approached with this question.
我々こうファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズっていうのはなんかアドベント・チルドレンとか、ダージ・オブ・ケルベロスとかさまざまなスピンオフのこう設定を全部内包した新しいファイナルファンタジー7として世の中に創作しますっていうことを、この作品のテーマとして掲げています。
So the theme that we've set ourselves for the whole of the remake project is we want to create a new Final Fantasy VII from scratch, which includes all of the wider universe, the compilation products. So that's things like Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, Before Crisis, all the others.
なのでそのこう
Damn, he
今
said
回
the
の我々
thing.
リメイクに対してこうアドベント・チルドレンがコンティニューなのかインクルードなのかが大きく違います。
So whether there's a big difference there, whether it relates to Advent Children or whether it includes Advent Children is a bit of a different question.
で我々はインクルードを目指しているのでそのインクルードした結果こう原作通りアドベント・チルドレンに続くのか全く違う何か新しい結末になるのかっていうのはそれはぜひ皆さんゲームで楽しんでいただきたいです。
But that's one of the big things we want people to see and enjoy in the game. So you'll understand it does include Advent Children. That is part of the overall story. But whether that turns out that the ending, the results of Cloud and his team's adventures takes you to that same ending, or whether it goes somewhere else, that's something you're going to have to find out while playing the game.
ただ一個だけ今日皆さんに対して何か情報をお伝えするとしたらさっき言った通り今回我々さまざまなスピンオフの設定を内包したファイナルファンタジー7っていうリメイクシリーズを完結させよう作ろうと思っててまさに今回この完結作なのでさまざまなスピンオフに対して我々としていろんな取り組みをしているのでそれはぜひ皆さんに期待してもらいたいです。
But I can promise you, because what we're aiming for here is, like I said, to have to include all of the various compilation of the wider universe of Final Fantasy VII included in this game. So we definitely have taken the time to put lots of references and lots of allusions which feature in there. So you really can look forward to seeing those kinds of references to the lore in all of the wider products in the game. They are definitely going to be in there. You're just going to have to see what form they take when you play the game.
All right. In the original Final Fantasy VII, the third disc was extreme short, right? There was the final dungeon and the ending, because the space was needed for the cutscenes. So how are you handling this in Revelation? Can players look forward to completely new story chapters or elements?
そうですね。ファイナルファンタジー7の原作でディ
Chat.
スク3が実は
This host is pretty good. Like, he's asking some very good questions. Obviously, Hamaguchi, like, you're not gonna get him to slip up and say anything that he hasn't already said. But I am loving these questions. This dude is actually a fan. Most people don't even know that the third disc is literally just cutscenes and the final dungeon. Yeah, very good questions. Holy shit. Definitely gonna turn this into a video for today. I don't know. I might prioritize GTA and then drop this. I don't know. We'll have to see.
非常にゲームプレイボリューム的に言えば短かったんじゃないですか。ラストダンジョンとラストボスとエンディングだけだったんだけれども、で今回のそのレベレーションっていうのは原作のその部分には対するところなので、それだけになるのか、それよりこう拡張されたいろんな追加ストーリーとか、追加ゲームプレイが期待されます。できます。
はい、もちろんいろんなまずこう拡張がされています。
Yeah, first of all, it has been expanded quite a lot beyond what was there.
分かりやすいところで言えばそもそもその原作のファイナルファンタジー7ってウータイって比較的こう任意のエリアになってたと思います。
I mean, one good example of that is the area of Wutai, which, if you remember in the original Final Fantasy VII, was an optional area that you didn't have to go to.
でも今回はウータイっていうのはメインストーリーに組み込んで、ちゃんとこうウータイとこうシンナが緊張関係にある、戦争関係にあるっていうものを描きながら、その中でこうユフィっていうキャラクターがどういうふうにこう関わっていくのかみたいなのをすごく深掘っています。
But this time, for Final Fantasy VII Revelation, what we've done is you go a lot deeper into Wutai as an area. It shows the state of the city of Wutai, which is now, as a nation, at war with Shinra. They're in a very hostile face-off against Shinra. And you get to look closer at those events and also see how Yuffie, as a character, is involved in that.
あとロケット村とかもロケットタウンもロケットエリアかなも実はリバースの時のこうストーリーラインには本当に組み込まれ、本当だったら原作準拠だったら組み込まれてたんですけど、我々今回そのロケットエリアに関しては3部作目の方に移動させているので、それが実際にどういうストーリーとして組み込まれているかっていうのもぜひ楽しんでいただきたいです。
One other area that we've changed how it's been handled is the Rocket Town area, and people who've played the original will know that Rocket Town in the original actually appeared in the part of the story that would have been covered by Rebirth, but we actually deliberately decided to move where that happens to this part of the series, which is into Revelation. So fans can really look forward to seeing what happens in Rocket Town and how that has been handled in this game.
でもちろんその既存のものを広げただけじゃなくて、今回ならではの新しい驚きとか創作性ももうふんだんに最終作として組み込んでいるので、私自身も早くこの発売日になって皆さんに楽しんでいただきたいなと思っています。
But it's not just reimaginings of the old original content. There's loads of new stuff in there, extra cool little things that we've put in, and we really are excited to see what the fans' reaction is. I really can't wait for the release date when we can see all the fans getting into that.
Same here.
いや僕も待ちきれないですよ。
はいはい。Talking about optional content or special stuff, what happens to the iconic minigames like submarine hunting or chocobo breeding?
そうですね。人形コンテンツといえばやっぱセブンといえばミニゲームなんですけれども、そのチョコボのセイクだとか、コンドールフォートなどのミニゲームは今回どうなってますでしょうか。
そうですね。特に前作ファイナルファンタジー7こうリバースって非常にミニゲームが多いゲームだったと言われたと思うんですけど、もちろん今作も非常にミニゲームが多いゲームだとに仕上がっています。
So yeah, I mean, everyone said about the previous game, Rebirth, that it is a game with lots of mini games, and don't worry, Revelation has just as many mini games in there as well.
All right, perfect.
Yeah,
What's your personal favorite mini game from
個人的に一番好き
1997?
なミニゲームどれですか。
もちろんクイーンズブラッドが I love クイーンズブラッド。
Queen's blood has to be.
All right. And in Revelation, you will finally be able to fly the high wind, right? Looking forward to this. Did you have to make any technical compromises in the world? Like, you know, to pull off this immense freedom on the current hardware?
そうですね、リベレーションではいよいよハイウィンドを手に入れて世界を自由に飛び回れるようになるんですけれども、それに飛び回るのにふさわしい環境を実現するためにはそういう例えば技術的な妥協とか何かこう調整しなければならないことがあったので、
ここは
Yo, Timo, holy shit, thank you so much. Almost three, over 3 years. Dude, this host has me in a chokehold. Yo, Gucci Man is answering some shit here. Okay. I'm glad that they did not dial back on the minigames. They'll have just as much minigames. It just won't be minigames that require you to do them in order to get, and we know this already, to get like items, gear, combat stuff. That's all. It's all mostly going to be like cosmetic things, which is pretty cool. I'm trying to think of, I had a thought, but I lost it. I think he'll continue this over here and I'll get back to that. Sorry about that, chat.
本作において我々の最もチャレンジングなところでした。
Yeah, I think that was definitely the biggest challenge that we took on in making this game.
まあ今こう皆さんこうティザーなりこうティザー映像とかを見てこうハイウィンドで飛び回ってパラシュートでこう落下しているような映像を見て、まあ、実際本当にあれがどういうゲーム体験になってるんだろうっていうふうにいろんな憶測が出てると思うんですけど、本当にそのままハイウィンドでワールドマップを飛び回りながらその場から飛び降りるとシームレスに飛び降りてそのままそのFF7
The question is the challenges of developing the high wind for the
a lot of people have seen the videos we've released so far where you see the team flying around on the high wind and then parachuting down into an area on the ground and going straight into the adventure. There's a lot of speculation and people wondering what kind of gameplay experience that'll actually be. And I can tell you it basically is exactly what you've seen in those videos. You do seamlessly fly down there, go straight into the action when you get on the ground.
でこのゲームズコムのその3日間我々はそのメディアに向けたこう私有ビルドを用意してまさにメディアの皆さんにそれを実際に体験してもらって私はこう多くの方々とインタビューをしてますけど彼らはみんなエキサイティングしていました。
So yeah, this week at Gamescom for 3 days we were doing loads of media interviews talking to the gaming media and they've all been playing the game and we've been getting their feedback about that. And I can tell you all the media that we've spoken to are really excited after having played that section.
彼らのこうレポートが記事が上がるのをすごく楽しみにしています。
I really am looking forward to when their articles start being published.
Also,
all right, so they kind of just pretty much confirmed right there. Whatever demo it is that they're playing at Gamescom will be high wind focused. You'll be running around with the high wind, flying around and jumping out of it and getting to experience it on your own, which is fucking cool. So that's what people are right now is what Hamaguchi just said. Hamaguchi himself just said this, that is what people are playing right now and giving him feedback on at Gamescom. This is still live. I had to rewind it back 2 hours in order to get to it. I'll link it in the chat because I have to. Damn, we might have to pause just now because of GTA, man. GTA is starting in 4 minutes. Ugh, stupid Rockstar. All right, let's finish up this question and then we'll come back to this interview.
a new job system awaits players in Final Fantasy VII Revelation, bringing back classical Final Fantasy jobs, right?
Did you notice he skipped the chocobo breeding answer? He asked him about chocobo breeding and he completely did not answer that at all. Damn it.
So why did you decide to introduce such a new gameplay system in the last part? Isn't it like a risk of overloading, you know, the praised combat system from part 1 remake and part 2 rebirth?
そうですね、今回のもう一つの新しい要素としては、ジョブシステム、ウェアシステムなんですけれども、それが昔ながらのファイナルファンタジーのジョブが追加されてて、結構面白そうですけれども、ただ3部作のこの遅い段階において、今までに洗練されてたかなりいい形になってたバトルシステムにさらに新しい要素を付け加えるとすると、逆にユーザーが圧倒されるとか混乱させられるんじゃないかという心配もあるんですが、そうならないようにどのように工夫してますか？
もちろんそうならないように完成されているってことはまず最初にお伝えします。
So first of all, I will definitely say it's designed in a way that won't confuse people.
詳細をちゃんと説明します。
Talking about
I'll
the fit
explain the
system.
details of it though.
今回我々が目指したかったのは本当に最終作として多くのいるキャラクターの中から好きなキャラクターをユーザーに本当に自分で選んでほしいっていうまず思いがあります。
So first of all, we really wanted to make it for this final part of the series that the player can choose any combination of characters for their party that they want.
リバース、原作もそうですしリメイクもリバースもそうですけど、
Hell yeah.
このゲームってキャラクターが非常にキャラクター性がしっかり成立していて、各キャラクターのロールっていうのがしっかりしています。
So, I mean, this applied to both Remake and Rebirth as well, but the characters in the party in the game so far, they've really had very strong, very well-defined roles that they play in battle.
でキャラクターのロールがしっかりしているってことは、その中からバトルメンバーを選ぶっていう選択を求められると、自由にキャラクターを選択していいよと言っておきながら、実は選ばれる傾向が偏ってしまうっていうのが実際にリバースではあったと思っています。
So this is something we saw in Rebirth, that even though we said we want people to pick freely, choose the characters they want to use, because each character did have such a defined combat role, it meant that generally people always gravitated towards one combination or a few different options rather than picking freely.
なのでそこに対してもともと持っているクラウドの特性に
Aerith, Cloud, Tifa,
新しい要素を組み合わせることで、
Aerith, Yuffie,
例えば
Cloud
クラウドなんだけど魔法にも強いキャラクターっていうのをすることで自分らしい好きなキャラクターに自分らしいカスタマイズをして本当に自分の好みの3人のキャラクターを選ぶっていうことを今回実現したかったです。
So what we wanted to achieve with the new fit system, the costume job system, was really to give the player that option to choose entirely freely which characters they wanted to use in the party and to customize their abilities to make sure that they all worked in combat.
Oh my
So, for
god,
example,
this
with
question is
Cloud, he's
long.
a combat character, but by using, say, a magician job, a mage job, you can make him strong at magic as well. And by doing that with the 3 members of your party, you really can.
All right, chat. We're gonna have to come back to this. We're gonna have to come back to this. I'm so sorry. I promise you, we're gonna come back to this. We gotta watch this GTA stuff right now. Why is it not? Oh, did the whole page refresh? Something went wrong. Netflix crashed? Are you kidding me? This bitch ass fucking website wants to start doing hosting live shit and putting content creators and stuff on here, and they're gonna fucking crash. Your shit can't be stable for live events, let alone the biggest gaming launch. This shit is not even working, bro. Okay, well, I guess that went. That pretty much goes about how we thought it would. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Whole website crashed. All right, GTA 5, GTA 6.
I guess they know we're coming.
Gameplay.
All right, that's the block right here.
Also, crazy DMCA.
What?
Nothing.
Pop bottles?
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what's up? Y'all trying to smoke?
No. Y'all know Booby?
Booby, huh? Yeah. He ain't here, though.
Well, we're picking something up for him. You know anything about that?
Yeah, go inside and ask for Raymond, bruh.
Appreciate it.
Why they gotta put the music in here? It's crazy they only waited till now to show gameplay.
Man, I don't even want to hear that shit.
Hey.
Like, I don't even want to hear that shit. Hold up, bro. Yo. Y'all need something?
Raymond?
Nah. What you want?
Booby sent us for a pickup.
All right. Yo, We going up. Right aside.
They're making a pickup. Man, this place is renovated nicely. Is he doing the God of War single camera angle?
Straight up, first door on the right.
Yep.
Yeah, they're showing us all the new music that'll be in there. They got the accent perfect.
This has got to be the door, right?
Looks like it.
What you want?
Yo, is Raymond around?
Nah, never heard of him.
Yo, we're here to pick up for Booby.
All right, hold up. Yo, Ray, these two say they for Booby?
Already told that motherfucker what
shit.
the fuck's going on, man. He seriously sent y'all over here right now.
We're just here to collect, man.
Why he ain't come collect? You ain't asked yourselves that.
No.
Look, we could go back empty-handed.
My partner's off the grid right now, you feel me?
Damn, they're cooking.
Where the fuck he at and what the fuck going on? We in a holding pattern right here.
So Booby knows all this, right?
Yeah, he fucking knows. Problem is he only worried about himself. Yo, phone. Let me tell y'all something. At this point, I really don't give a fuck.
Hey, pack that shit up. Yo, Ray, it's him. Ernesto.
Put on speakerphone.
Raymond!
Yo, Nesto.
Raymond!
Where the fuck you at?
Óyeme, mi hermano. We got a situation happening. My friends on the task force are on their way. They said they're paying you a visit, so just let them take whatever they want, okay?
What the fuck you talking about?
We got set the fuck
You know I
up.
got a nigga outside your mama house, right?
Raymond, listen very closely, cabrón. Raymond.
Oh shit.
Hey,
yo, Ray,
Give me the gold AK-74.
Raymond.
Let's get these workers out of here, man. Go away this way. Come on.
I've always been there for you.
The voice acting is so good.
Please, don't fucking move! It is what it is, my friend.
That's not police.
Shit.
Stay down.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god, I like the crosshair already. I hated the GTA. Oh, it still has a dot. Never mind.
Got Booby's bricks.
Fuck Booby. You gotta get out of this.
Lucia sounds very calm. Fuck Booby. We gotta get out of this. Oh, damn! Yeah, those walls are that brittle. Wait, can we swap between them? Yeah, they're probably gonna show us just now, right? Oh, he said task force is on their way.
What the fuck is going on here?
Now we look like shit.
Can't you fucking handle a bunch of street pushers?
Hey, man, this ain't even loaded.
Oh, too bad.
Ooh. Fuck. Fuck.
It's fucking Mendez.
Yep. You think he saw us?
No, he
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, coño.
This is stressful as fuck.
Get in here before they get your ass.
Thanks, man.
Hey, what the fuck going on? What the fuck y'all doing in here?
You hear all that outside? Just hold
I love the synth music so much.
Motherfuckers running up in my house? You are not allowed to just come in here.
Yeah, Auntie, protect us.
Try to find some piece of something else.
And that's my fault.
That's fucked up, Lucy. Kick their AC out. How long is this? Does it say? It's 20 minutes. No, it's 30 minutes. Okay, so we could jack cars, crack the locks.
Hey.
Hey, Jay. I bought these. What do you think?
I can buy my own clothes, you know.
Sure you can. But would they look that good?
Yeah, okay. You know, Brian wants us there for cocktails.
Uh-huh.
You know what you're gonna wear yet?
Relax, Jay. Okay. What do you think?
It's not realistic if it doesn't take 2 hours.
Sequins?
Okay, the other one. You know what you're wearing right now looks pretty good, so wanna head out?
My fucking life right there!
Yeah, all right. Just give me a few seconds.
Give me 2 options. You don't like the one I pick? All right, the other one. You know, help. Is that supposed to be a Modelo?
Does life feel hopeless? Are you constantly
Oh shit,
searching for
they're gonna
a
have the
way
real
out?
ads. I wonder if they're gonna go hard on the real ads like they did in Cyberpunk.
Thanks to Angstapan.
Ah, the great outdoors. Nature's playground. A carnival of infinite possibilities. Overflowing with creatures great and small. Magnificent and
Why does this
proud.
sound like Sam Fisher?
Hungry? Not anymore. Mouth-watering meats from the open range. Topped off with our world-famous sponge.
I need that. I need that shit.
Ready.
Damn, worth the wait.
Bro. The trees, man. Oh my god. I'm like
Here we
geeking
go.
out over the most
Finally.
smallest and
Okay.
subtle shit in here.
Your wound up a little tight. What's up?
Sounds like he could barely open his mouth.
I mean, look at Lori's Snapmatic. Looks like they're loving it. There they are, at the bar.
Eluvia? F lovin'. What?
Oh,
F lovin'?
my God, as I live and breathe, look at the two of you.
Hey, Lori. It's good to see you, Brian.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come here, give us a hug. I told Brian I thought you two were both dead for sure. Now, what have you gotten yourselves into? I want to know everything.
Bro, this shit probably gonna sell 50 million copies day one.
I don't know what this is.
Look.
Who their hair
I was
sells?
sightseeing with my girl.
Do tourists carry these?
Yeah. Typically.
Hold on.
This is so fucked.
Is this jump cutting to random areas in the story?
Wait,
What's up?
what job? It has to be done tonight.
Tonight.
He wants it on the quiet, huh? He only wants one of you.
Well,
You know,
I don't mind.
I mean,
If you wanted to.
So you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
choose? No.
enjoy your dinner, guys. I'll be back for dessert.
Well, I'll walk you out. I need the ladies.
Yeah, let's take in the view. I never get to smoke in front of Lori. Ever tell you about
This kind of looks like North Miami Beach.
the fairground rolled into my hometown when I was a kid?
Like the Wynwood area?
I don't think so.
They had bale mazes and Ferris wheel. Hell, it was the highlight of the goddamn summer for
Yeah,
us
they're
kids.
overloading a whole bunch of shit.
And they had
It's like story moment, and then we see gameplay moment segment later.
One night we snuck in, and a buddy of mine.
I wonder if this is how she got arrested? No, they're not going to show us that.
Leonardo, baby. Did he crank the speed up so fast that we thought we was flying?
Man, with the new like Gen Z motherfuckers, this game's going to be so
harder to hold on. And I said, well,
annoying.
shit.
It's gonna encourage more people to do dumb shit in real life.
And I fucking jumped.
Which is funny that I'm making that argument now, because that was the thing back in the 90s, like, video games promote violence. And it's like, that's not necessarily the case now, but people are fucking dumb. Like, dumber now than they were back then. Hey, you can smoke with R1.
Get off, Jason. You hear me?
I'm gonna move up.
Hey, got this low
Star
glass
Island
car
and the
heading
Port
to
of
the address
Miami?
you gave.
Nice. On my
Yeah,
way.
Star Island, saw
Yo,
that?
so I've been thinking,
To the left.
and I don't think we should tell him about, our troubles. Not just yet.
Well, that was the whole point of this.
Look, he could sell us out, or put a bullet through our heads. I mean, seriously, what reason do we have to trust this guy?
All right. So how do you want to play it?
Slow play. Just say, hi, nice to meet you, here's your car, where's our payment? Please let us know about any further criminal opportunities.
Okay.
Ocean Boulevard, Washington
Yep.
Beach. Dude, they even have this shit right here. So when you go to South Beach, there's two areas, right? There's a left side bridge that goes up here to the left. I think it takes you up to like Washington Ave. And this is like a Publix. It's like a 2-story Publix, or the Publix is on the 2nd or 3rd story. And then if you go this way, you go straight to South Beach.
You miss me?
I've been busy. You gonna text this guy? The dude could be a cop for all we know.
And he's not a cop, all right? He's just cautious. It's probably why he survived so long. We can learn something.
It sounds like his
you
jaw
could.
is broken.
Yeah. You're the perfect criminal.
Jason. Lucia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
Go?
Yeah, go. Like right fucking now. What you think I needed a lift for?
Shit. He's cautious, right?
Vamos, vamos! Maldita loca el diablo!
They didn't have to take off. You could drive a little bit more chalant.
Hey, bro. Get your ass back here, man.
Huh?
Come on, you gotta hold these fuckers off.
Oh, this is kind of cool.
Got a little something for your plate. Here. You take this.
Getting crowded here.
There's a map there.
I'm gonna punch through the
This is
freeway.
ridiculous. 4-star already? Shoot the tires, yeah.
Negative. Stay low.
Damn.
Hang on.
Could you do that in GTA 5? Shoot the tires, and like if they're on the middle of a turn, they'll flip over?
Don't get us trapped in here, Lou.
That's the meta.
No. This is good. Keep cutting through. Back up into this alley here.
Okay.
That's it. Good. How about we just chill here for a minute?
Fucking shit show.
You want me to take the wheel?
What? No.
Look, you think everything always goes as planned, huh? No, mommy, no. There will always be some kind of bullshit. A professional adapts. Are you a professional, Lucia? Huh?
Of course.
Good. I need a professional.
That's very motivating. Now I want to be a professional, chat.
I see him.
I think he saw us too. Let's go.
Reverse? Yeah. I love the GTA 5 flashes they're doing. I haven't seen the car really hit anything too crazy. I don't think they're gonna run over people or kill like random pedestrians or damage too many cars. Oh, the music is fucking sick. I love shit like this. You know, his station wagon and 2 aunties.
Okay, out.
Yeah, we didn't even park right.
Don't leave anything in here.
Only one? Only one is needed? Okay. Well, she do need the gas tank area.
All right, Jason. We're cargo.
Wait, is this making fun of the? I was like, yo, is this the like the purple church? What's the name of that big ass church over there? It's like a franchise church that a lot of people go to, and it's purple also.
Maybe some warning next time?
What should I tell you?
It was too perfect.
Friday morning, bank robbery. Come on.
We passed the test?
You did fine. We're still alive. This could be the start of something good.
Got 10 minutes left.
Keep your phones on.
Josefina.
Dichoso los
Hey, there's a sight for sore eyes. Tina, what's up, chula?
Andres, it's been forever. How is everything?
Oh, man, it's been nonstop.
Lucia, Jason, please meet Andres de Leon.
Sorry, guys, I'm a hugger. Come in here, get in here. Yes, all right.
We gotta boost him up.
Beautiful, beautiful.
He's already good.
All right, strong. Good job.
Should we go, gentlemen?
You guys see the driver?
Sure.
All right, let's go.
Come on.
All right, well, we're
All
good.
right, fuck it. You ready for this party, bro?
I don't know, maybe.
All right. What do you mean, maybe?
I'm ready for our party. I don't know about this party.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Hey, driver, what was your name again?
Oh, we're at Clevelander. Ew. That dirty ass pool at Clevelander. I'll never go in that shit. I never. Every time I see videos of people in that shit, I've even gone and seen it in person. That water is too musty. I would never do that shit. Mega Mundo.
Welcome. How's your flight, sir?
Yeah.
Yo, this stream is going to be deleted.
The flight attendants? Yes, of course.
After the fact, that's a rookie move.
Ain't no ad revenue coming from this at all. So I appreciate you guys' donations. Thank you so much.
Executive conference room.
Perfect. Let's go freshen up, bro.
Let's do it.
Hey, honey. So a couple
Of course they're gonna have a GTR in this.
town, and we're gonna do a deep dive into my creative roadmap. So we up in the conference room doing a little business hand, think tank stuff. Okay?
Oh, we're still on the same mission.
Right now?
Yeah, baby. You snooze, you lose.
Increíble. Petra, can I introduce you to Andres' new security detail, Jason and Lucia? This is Petra Navarro, COO of Megamundo.
Yes, good. Can I take you up?
Yes, please. Let's
Obviously,
go. I don't
Telemundo.
wanna spend the whole night in the lobby. Let him do what he does. Then I want him down here, okay?
You got it.
Oh, we're gonna have to rough this dude up.
Gustavo, I want you to meet Lucia. She's part of the new security detail that we hired for Andres.
Oh God. We're doing all kinds of random odd jobs. We're gonna go down there. He's gonna be getting all fucked up.
Some security guy just took my guns.
It's a good thing you're good with your hands. These guys seem to have it covered. We should be fine.
Okay.
They're doing nose candy, chat.
Hey, Andres.
Whoa, hey, it's okay. It's my guy. Hey, buddy. Just christening the new building.
Hey, man.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Hey, man, can you run and get us a bottle of tequila? Some sparkling water, a few beers. Just a selection of shit to drink, yeah? Thanks, buddy. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so they just called and asked me to bring you down to the party now? Petra wants you. There's some big speech happening.
No, fuck that shit.
Yeah, sorry, hard pass. We're on a roll here,
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna die right here.
Overdrive. I mean, how many ideas did I just have in the last 5 minutes, bro?
So many, bro. So fucking many.
It's like the band's back together and I just read these fucking guys.
Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, he's getting fucked.
I just want to thank you all for coming here tonight to join us in celebrating.
Yeah, the
opening
actors, every
of
time that they try to
Megamundo's
like
first
create like
corporate
Instagram pages, they get
headquarters
flagged and taken down.
on
I saw.
American soil. But we all
Damn,
did
who's
this
that in the back?
together.
Yo, the NPC's body types are crazy different. Oh shit. All right, we're good. The Telemundo meeting? What's going on at Telemundo? Damn, headshots only. I like the aiming system so far in this. The HUD is sweet. All right, cool. We got hit markers. Yellow, almost dead. Red, dead. Hey, Jason kind of on point. They're using the what do you call those? The iPhone caricatures.
Give me the phone. Who am I gonna call? I'm not stupid.
Hi, guys. How's it going down there?
Who the fuck is this?
We'll talk more later, okay?
¿Qué carajo? Tenemos un problema. Mierda, granada!
Oh shit! He put a grenade in there.
Nice distraction, Jay. A bit dramatic.
You're welcome. I'm going upstairs. He's got Andres.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Oh! All right, hand to hand. Let's see how she fights. Take off the heel and stab him. That's what I would do. Oh, you idiot! Alright. So it seems like every job that Jason and Lucia do, typical in GTA fashion, will always go wrong. But go just enough wrong in the way that they can kind of make it right, and then they get promotions and paid. Oh, you see the health bar top left now. Is that body armor? I saw an eye vision. There was like an eye bar there. Oh, when you're aiming down, you get like a focus meter probably. Bang. Oh, there it is right there. Focus. Bang. Yo, it did the Fallout thing where it kind of showed you the best damage areas to hit. Oh, there we go. Heal to the face. Oh, it stabbed him just like I said.
Try wearing a bitch.
I love it. I love Lucia. Oh, what the fuck? He went down the elevator.
Might not feel like it, but these are your glory days. The salad years.
Bro, I'm kind of overwhelmed, man. There's so much to do in this.
Now. You can't see all the fucked up shit that's looming on the horizon.
Dingus.
Enjoy this, dude.
Dingus.
This right now was all that there is, all the time.
What's crazy is like they you know, Miami's like BBL city or whatever, right? But like they have so much variety of like body types for like women and stuff. I finally saw the logo of the dolphins right there, and it's not a dolphin, it's a manatee. Look at that. So it's the manatees instead of the dolphins. I mean, that makes sense, right? You gotta have it some type of sea life. Fish want me, women scare me. Dude's born to fish. Captured on PS5. That was all PS5. That was pretty good for PS5. Not PS5 Pro. That's insane. If it runs like that on PS5, that's gonna be crazy good, chat. November 19th. That's crazy. I liked what we saw. I'm gonna go back and like mute it now, so this way we can kind of like just click through and look at shit. I like that it started off with you know, a mission in the hood. Like you're going in to pick up a drop. They show you what the inside looks like, and then it seems like, I don't know if it's coincidence or if we were set up, but the dude that they were talking to on the phone here, I love the graffiti and shit on the walls too. This is what the inside of like some apartment complexes. This is what their inside like elevators look like too. Not with all the graffiti, but the wood paneling. I think it wasn't the guy that, and they put subtitles on here too. It wasn't the guy that they were sent by. It was somebody else, and he said the task force. They rated him and Ernesto. Oh, and Ernesto called them and like set them up. So they ended up just getting like fucked over here. That's crazy. And all these people died. Damn. But what's funny is like we got what we needed, and we kind of just made it out of there. I really like the gunplay a lot. I was never really a fan of the way like guns worked in GTA 5. I just felt like it was just like auto aiming and shit. And it very well might be the case in this too. But I did see the person playing as Jason having to like free aim and like do shit with the gun, which was like interesting. Can you just like go back to a shot, please? I was hoping that they would switch here. I thought that would be kind of cool. But they did show us one switch, and it was like when the mission started right there. Oh, you see right there? So you actually you have an opportunity to hijack it multiple ways. So like the stealth hijacking would be using the Slim Jim, right? Which is probably going to be used for like a mission. Use a Slim Jim to like pull up the lock, or you can smash the window if you don't give a fuck. Oh, this is the ammunition. This is an ammunition shop right here. This is like a GTA staple. And a dentist right next to it. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Red Dead DNA. Wait. When he was doing it, there's like a trigger, a mini game. Oh, you move the right stick. What was that advertisement in the back there that said "fuckers"? Tuckers, Citrus Farms. They're in Leonard County. Yo, I'm from Broward County, so Leonard County is Broward County. That's funny as shit. Leonard County. I'm ready for this too. I like this. This is cool. This is kind of like smart too, because they know, right? This is a very smart move by Rockstar. They know, obviously the YouTube and Netflix beef is like kind of been boiling over. Like Netflix wants more creators to like switch over and start uploading shit there. But not only that, this goes even deeper. The general public of people, like we're online, we use YouTube for things. People research games, look up trailers and stuff on YouTube. The general public, and this is what Rockstar understands, if you market to them, you're gonna get more sales. You will. The people that are in my community and stuff, like we people subscribe to and watch like my videos are already interested in certain games that we already talk about. Netflix gives you a whole wide pool and access to actually getting a bigger audience of people that don't look up games and shit on YouTube, that are probably just like looking for shit to watch on Netflix. And this is 30 minutes. This is enough time to get people like hooked on the game, and they see, and people are probably gonna watch this shit every day until the game comes out. And as crazy as it sounds, because like GTA doesn't need the marketing, I do think this shit is smart for other industries and other games to probably try to tap into this if they can. Square Enix will probably never do it, but I'm just saying it's one of those things that you can see would be very beneficial for companies that are struggling to meet like 10 million sales, you know, because you're too focused on trying to sell to already existing gamers. You need to market to the general public. The general population is going to pay more, is going to be a much wider pool to search through than YouTube and all those other areas. So it's smart that they're doing that. Why is the music so good? Staple. The Miami Manatees. Jason was holding the weapon like tactically, so maybe he has some like military background, I feel like. I know. Lucia the GOAT. They were baking cakes, yeah. Sorry guys, I was so locked in on that gameplay. That shit is cool. I really think this is a really smart move on their part, because GTA is such a wide audience. Everybody plays this. Like, kids of all ages play it, even though they're probably not supposed to, but they do. It is what it is. I feel like I've seen this building before too. What's crazy is how detailed is this shit gonna be? Like, we went into the random apartment complex of that lady. I don't think you could just walk into anybody's house probably, or like any other random apartment building. There will be areas that we can access outside of like businesses, but how unique will it be to that point? And I just realized the map on the bottom left. It's kind of a weird looking map. It's probably like super zoomed in. I feel like you could probably expand it more in the menu and stuff. Wait, what street was that? Does it say Miramar? Miramar. So there's actually an area in the south of like Pembroke Pines called Miramar. It's not spelled that way, but I think that's funny that they kind of have that, because my eyes locked onto it. I'm like, wait, Miramar's not there. Delfino Circle. Oh, let me look at the buses, yo. I used to ride the bus back in the day. It didn't pause. All right, whatever. Screw it. Screw the bus. They live right next to Bayside. Look at this. You can see the Ferris wheel right there. You can see the Ferris wheel on this side. And this is I think this is the Port of Miami Bridge, or it could be the other way. I can't tell. Usually at night you'd be able to tell if it's like purple and like lit up. Clark! Bro, the game itself is fucking incredible, the amount of detail they put into it. I'm actually like blown away, because so many of these locations is like being somebody that grew up in Florida, still lives in Florida. I feel the areas and the locations, and I will say that they fucking nailed it. I feel like I'm not playing a game or like watching a game. I'm watching like a documentary filmed in like areas and environments that I'm familiar with, that I feel like I'm at home, you know? I'm sure many of you guys would feel that way too if it was like something like for your hometown. The skydive was unhinged. Let's go back to that. Is there any other parts you guys want me to go back to and like check out? Damn, the one-handed reload. I didn't even peep that before. Backyard wrestling. What does the logo say? Mania. American Mania. The rooftop part. This part was a little long, but I think they had the skydiving portion right after here.
Sometimes I'm just more comfortable. I have to use a gun, you know?
Just be charming, okay?
Bank robbery. So we saw like a whole variety of like different missions.
I mean, look at Lori's snap map.
Right here. This is the shit I wanted to see. I wanted to see the city. I love the way nighttime looks. Damn, look at all the bridges. And they switched here, right? They ended up switching from her to Jason. Yeah. Let me go back. I want to look at the HUD when they do that.
I bet you'd be real good at battle rap.
Oh, the manatees. It says it right on there.
Lucia, Jason, come take a seat. I'm waiting on the ETA for the flight.
Can I get you anything? Tea, coffee, champagne?
3 more champagnes, thank you.
Be right back.
Trust me, a slight buzz will only...
I loved it. Group 6 is also in GTA 5. At its base, the gameplay is going to be very similar to what Rockstar games are like, you know? Like, you're going to see flavor of GTA in there from 5, 4, even earlier ones. You can see flavor from Red Dead in there, too. I saw a lot more Red Dead in this one. But that's not the main selling points of, like, these games, guys. You got to understand, like, the gameplay is going to be, it is what it is. It's not that crazy. It's not supposed to blow your mind. But what's insane is the areas and the things you do, the amount of tasks you have, random activities that you can do. They just showed a little bit of everything, and I'm pretty sure that definitely was nowhere near the amount of stuff that we'll be able to do in this game since they started working on it allegedly in 2013. Protect your what? Protect your what? Oh, I thought it said protect your foreskin. It's like, okay, it's like sunblock. Bro, I'm blown away by this shit. Are they in Wynwood? This is the North Miami area I was telling you guys about. And what's interesting is at one point, Jason has a house, which looks to be kind of like in the Key West area, but it's not really. And then you also have this apartment complex. So just, I mean, in GTA, you're able to own multiple homes, but I wonder if we have both properties, how long does it take to get to Key West from here? If he's in Key West? This is the friggin' Everglades. I honestly, I've never seen something like this in the Everglades. What the fuck? There's some crazy shit. The water is super clear, though. They're like in the springs. They're actually not in an Everglade. They're in a springs because like you can see the like manatees and stuff right here floating around, and then also the water is like super clear. The Everglades is really short. The Everglades is like 3 feet max of water up to your shins. Sorry, up to your knees. It's not that deep. It's marshy. This looks like a spring park. Could play ball. Hold on, I'm getting messages. Give me 1 second, chat. Damn, Josh Jacobs? Is he being suspended? That's crazy. I have his backup. the working out aspect. Have any of you guys played GTA? Have you guys ever played like San Andreas? San Andreas, you can make CJ fit as hell in like a span of, I don't know, like 3 days, because it limits you how much you could like work out, and you see his body getting swole as you're lifting the weights, which is pretty funny. But you could also get CJ really fat. You can eat a lot. You can eat a lot of fast food over and over again and make his body look crazy, and it affects your stamina. I think it gives you more health. Does it give you more health or lower your health? No, if you work out a lot, your health goes up to like 125. But if you eat a lot, I think you drop into like the 90s or some shit. You made him fat but also muscular. Gave him that real body. Why is he suspended? It says well, he's not suspended yet. The rumor is that they're going to suspend him. He got as a misdemeanor battery and criminal damage. I think he had got into a fight with his baby mama in the off season. Oh shit, look at the dolphins jumping in the background, bro. That's fucking cool. And you can do a backflip off. What is this dude playing here? This logo looks familiar. What is that? Bro, I'm excited, man. This shit looks so cool. There was footage where we were like on a beach, right? Like on the beach walking. I want to go back to that just real quick. I think here is just the mission. And then it ends, right? That dude is coked out. It's like one of those mid portions where you're in the middle of like the mission jumping around and stuff. I think it's after the bank robbery mission. Yeah, here. Which is where I was. That's the intercoastal. It's not really the beach. Oh, here we go. Got it. It's either here or before there. Alright, it's before this. This guy's a fucking streamer. So the mission is you stole somebody's car, and in his trunk was his friend. Let's look at the map too. The map on the bottom left. You can see, I think this map is not finalized at all. It's like way too zoomed in. You can't really see shit on there. It just kind of like it hangs logos off of the corners. You have your safe house here. You have a mission, a bar, something down here. I can't even tell what that is. Yeah. The trunk challenge. Trying not to get copyrighted, but I'm also trying to make the bottom piece disappear. See his stream. He has 53,000 viewers. Damn. Oh my god. Got the body of a goddess. Doge. Everybody here looks different. That's the craziest part about this. Is like every single person that we are seeing on here looks wildly different from each other. There was, hold on, there was one person that I wanted to show chat. She was like an NPC. They made the NPCs, like some of the NPCs are crazy thick. Was it the elevator? I don't think it was the elevator. It's street racing now. Oh shit. Is it the R34? It's beautiful. Yeah, if this really is a base PS5, bro, this is crazy. Like, it's definitely 30 frames, and that's okay because I'm going to be playing on the PS5 Pro. And if you haven't bought your PS5 Pro yet, you guys need to do it, because I feel like there's probably going to be one more price increase on that shit. One more unavoidable one. I'm gonna make a bunch of shorts for this too. I feel like the long video of me breaking this down will be fine, but I think the shorts for this game are gonna be key. Oh, there we go. That's the lady I was talking about right there, Chad. Damn, son. You see that? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Clark, you still here? Yeah, dude, there's just so many variations and it feels real. And that alone enhances gameplay in so many ways because you don't feel like how, you know, like FF7, bro. And I'm not trying to knock FF7 for this because I understand why it is the case. You go into Nibelheim and there's 10 NPCs that look exactly the same. Everybody got the same raggedy ass clothes. Every single NPC in here has unique clothing choices and designs. Like I can't imagine how many hours that shit took. I know, man. I bought this shit when it was $700. I can't believe that shit is like $950 now. And then $1,000 easy after taxes. Especially if you're like in Canada. The immersion. Yo, why is the Telemundo building a front? This shit is funny. So she gets into this fight with this dude, and then it continues further from here. Like we obviously switched to Jason's perspective, so we don't see like what happens in the following portions after this. But she fucking chunks this guy's whole face with the heel. Oh. I love that. And then they fell down the elevator shaft. I forgot about that. How are you gonna make it out of this? You better flip the guy over and land on him. You're definitely breaking an arm off of that.
Might not feel like it, but these are your glory days. The salad years, you know? Nothing is gonna be...
There's an IGN article up right now with a list of all the activities that you can do. Holy shit. Let's look that up. GTA 6. Oh, they went to Rockstar HQ. Holy shit. It's been 50 minutes, so they could post this at 3. So 3 o'clock was the embargo for everything. 69 new GTA 6 gameplay details we saw at Rockstar HQ. Nice. We recently had the opportunity to visit GTA 6 Rockstar North to talk to co-studio head Rob Nelson and watch him play through an extended section of GTA 6. Over the course of the demo, we saw how they reimagined Vice City has been brought to life as Rob took us on a detailed tour of Rockstar's brand new open world. And there's a lot of details to dig into, from how dual protagonist Jason and Lucia's dynamics will evolve over the course of the story and how the act of stealing cars has been completely reinvented. 69 brand new details. So new shot of them finally. I really don't like, this is funny because this is kind of like Paul Walker. they gave him the Paul Walker in like Too Fast, Too Furious. It's very movie-esque, right? And then Jason and Lucia, as with GTA 5, you can switch between the game's leads at any time. We saw that with the skydiving portion, but obviously that was a popular thing in GTA 5. They're not going to take that away. Well, it's one open world. While designed to remain available as often as possible, switching may be disabled at certain parts of the story. Yeah, we know that. When playing as one character, you could do things solo, or you can summon the other to help you out with open world activities, or just simply hang out. To do that, you can call or text your partner in crime at any time, and they'll travel to your location. Yeah, we'll be probably spending like the first hour doing that. When traveling in a car together, you can switch seats and allow for the other characters to drive if you fancy a little break and you just want to chill out with the radio playing. During car chases or escapes, you can choose to sit in the passenger seat and shoot while the other one drives. Well, now if we do that, they won't abide by the rules too. They'll run lights and shit. I hope so. You like Jason's voice? I feel like his voice sounds cool, but it sounds like the voice actor has his jaw wired shut. Kind of talks like he's like a little bit of a country star, you know what I'm saying? But without the twang. He definitely, chat was bringing up that he has some like police background. I think that it's most likely he's ex-military. Because to be real, most of the people that unfortunately fall into like the criminal life and stuff, and people that I've known personally, come from a military background. Like the system wronged them, they have PTSD, and unfortunately they resort to crimes. Chat, thank you so much for these 73 likes. If you haven't yet, hit that like button because we got a lot of stuff to break down. GTA 6 is looking good. We just got through that. We got to jump back into FF7 in a little bit, and I also got to grab some lunch, and we're going to do a little bit of eating together. He is ex-military, that's confirmed. Okay, great. That tweet, I'm live checking out new footage, and everybody is probably like, why is he watching GTA? 1 second, let's play some music in the background. When traveling in the car, we already got that one. If you're out on your own for most of the day, you might get a text from Jason or Lucia reminding you to lock up your house when you get back late, or letting you know that they're heading to bed. Ignoring these messages may result in your relationship being negatively affected. So, GTA 5, correct me if I'm wrong, GTA 5 had multiple endings. I think I had the good ending the first time I played it, but I saw there were opportunities to do different things. I never personally went back and replayed GTA 5's story like that, but I could see with this and a relationship aspect of it and being negatively affected, you could very well get alternate endings, which might be kind of heartbreaking. I'd probably do the good ending first and then go on a second playthrough, get the crazy messed up ending. I can't wait to stream this, chat. We're gonna have so much fun with this shit. At the beginning of the story, Jason and Lucia want to pursue a romantic relationship. Whether this ends up happening is up to you. This is managed by spending time together outside of missions, as the critical story path may not provide a sufficient amount of time for their love to blossom. So you can actually just be like friends. Can I relationship the baddie at the Megamundo building, please? Ways to strengthen the couple's bond include exploring Leonida, going shopping, visiting hair salons, and exercising as a pair. Well, I also have to help her choose outfits, man, because that shit gave me PTSD. When my wife gets home, I gotta show her that. I gotta show her that so she can understand the pain. Did you see that, Brandon? She held up 2 outfits, 2 options. Oh, I like that one. Really? This one? Okay, well then the other one. You're no help. It's like, bro, what do you mean? What were we trying to accomplish there? If people don't like the relationship dynamic, that's gonna be a painful aspect of the experience. Well, it says you can completely ignore it. You could actually not do those things and not have a great bond with them. Maybe have a fucked up relationship too. Learn to let it go. Oh, yeah, man, we've been together for like 12 years now. It's my life, I know. Committing robberies together. This is GTA after all. There are almost certainly plenty of other couple activities to do too. No matter how tense things get between the pair, they'll still have each other's backs, even if they're not close romantically, as the narrative running through the main missions require this. How close they are at certain points does affect how their story will play out, though. There are no specific gameplay benefits earned by building a strong... There are no specific gameplay benefits earned by building a strong romantic connection, meaning romance is completely optional and predominantly a role-playing decision for the players to make. So that answers a lot of people's questions there. Some people don't want to do that, you don't have to. Will it affect the story drastically? I don't think so anymore. Now I don't think it'll actually do anything. So they do also reiterate too, I kind of breezed past it, they do have each other's back, so even if they're not close romantically, the narrative for the missions requires this for them to be friends, you know? So how close they are at a certain point does not affect how the story will play out. Okay, so unfortunately, that answers my dumbass for like multiple ending possibilities based on the relationships. Bro, if there's a social media aspect to this, like an actual in-game social media, and I somehow become viral and that shit, and I can't fucking do it on my own YouTube channel or Twitch channel, end me. Please, end me. If you want to engage with that side of things, though, you can hold hands while out and about and with the pull of the right trigger. Other little touches include being able to hold doors open for each other. Oh, Oh, so cute. It's so cute, chat. So these are all their other stuff that they're advertising right now. Damn, they have so many articles to go through. I think we might have to just go through them throughout the week. This is at the port. I see these shipping containers. This looks like the port of Miami. Safe houses, cosmetics, and physical stats. Jason and Lucia can live in the same safe house together. They can operate on their own schedules. Sorry guys, I checking messages real quick. Wait, Twitch? You alright? What happened on Twitch? Did I get banned on Twitch? Did I just get banned on Twitch? Fuck? What happened? The whole website, or is it just me? Oh, Twitch is down. Okay, okay. The fuck? The sidebars are all messed up. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. It says I have 0 viewers. I'm not online. It says I'm offline right now. There's no bitrate going through. Twitch fam, if you guys are having trouble over there, please head over to the YouTube stream. We are live on YouTube as well. God damn. Wait. Did you guys change my... Who? I don't remember changing to GTA 6. Did it automatically do that for me? Yeah, the site is just screwed up. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay, cool. What does the category say? The category flashed for a second, but now it's gray. I don't remember ever adjusting it. Oh, you changed it for me. Thank you so much, Strife. Now, what the hell? I appreciate that, Strife. Thank you. Man, that's insane. Safe houses together and each operate on their own schedules to make their behavior in the world feel as believable as possible. The safe houses are more comparable to Red Dead Redemption 2's camps than the series' traditional houses, meaning the other people could also pop in and out. One home we saw even belonged to someone other than Jason and Lucia. These bases are designed to be more interactive than their equivalents from any other GTA. Like in Red Dead 2, you're able to shorten or shave your hair or facial hair, and new styles will need to be cut at the salon or barber to unlock them. Okay, I got you. So you can actually customize your cosmetics and stuff fully there. Multiple personal vehicles can be owned for each character and kept at safe houses. These have working trunks, and you can store a change of clothes and weapons in them to aid with fighting and escaping the law. As is the norm with GTA, hair salons and clothing stores can be found throughout the open world, but each will now have exclusive items and signature hairstyles to encourage you to visit different ones. And also pay for them. As well as cosmetics, Jason and Lucia's appearances can change depending on which activities you engage with. Going to the gym increases their muscles and strength, but overeating will make them gain weight. Eating does provide a substantial boost to a character's health, though each of these activities can be performed solo as a couple. We are eating together, baby. Baby, we're going to the buffet. We're gonna be swollen thick, chat. So GTA 6 crashed Netflix initially, and then it just completely destroyed Twitch. Yeah, she could pull up and be my getaway driver. Open world exploration and NPCs. Nelson described the map as very big, though no definitive size was given. Each district is populated with buildings and people that are styled to fit the culture of their locations. I felt that immediately. We were talking about that, Brandon and Lakipito, that the NPCs alone, whoever was in charge of that, did a fantastic job. Every character looked completely different. All the outfit styles were completely different and looked good. It completely matched that Miami lifestyle. That shit is mind-blowing to me. What's going on, man? We're getting a lot of messages here. The map displayed on the pause screen is much more detailed than previous GTA games, which we didn't get to see. And the satellite imagery replacing the previous rudimentary Google Maps appearances on blocks and streets. I like that. One thing I didn't like, I did not like the HUD map that we see on the bottom left, the mini map. It's too zoomed in. It's a little too small, but I feel like that's going to be... You'll be able to customize that for sure. There's no way they leave it like that in the final game. Exploration is rewarded, so there is encouragement to spend time away from story missions, events, and missions that are not limited to those found through objective and map icons. I'll definitely be doing that, man. We're going to try to find the jetpack. We'll try to find the jetpack, chat. Random events will occur naturally in the world. An example of one such interaction is the option to give pills to a questionable lawyer sitting in a dumpster. If you grant him the drugs, he'll lend you some legal advice. Just like in real life. I'm playing on PS5 Pro, so I'll definitely check that out. It's confirmed that it's Pro Enhanced. It'd be weird if it was Pro Enhanced and not 60 frames. So, I'll hook you guys up with that. You can fast travel using a taxi app called Ride Me. If you're in the car with another passenger, you can talk to them and have full conversations over the course of the drive. It's very interactive. Bro, this game, the RP isn't going to be out for this game for a year, maybe 2 years. Who knows? Who knows? And they've already learned so much from role-playing that they are integrating this shit into the base game. Random conversations with NPCs. Don't want to spend time listening to the general public? Well, fear not, as the radio is here to save you. In typical GTA fashion, there are both radio and TV advertisements to be amused by, with more of both than in any game prior to this in the series. We saw ones for depression, drug, angst-span. We saw that, yeah, and the prairie sandwich, which contains a light 30,000 calories. I'm eating like 12 of those a day. You could also distract yourself by browsing the apps on your phone. What? That sounds illegal. Don't gacha games have restrictions as well, where they kind of like, yo, you gotta stop playing this, get some time away from this? They gotta have that shit built into the game for the life aspect of the game. I'm gonna be living life within the game's life, and we'll have our own phone in the game. These include the returning Instagram parody Snapmatic. This time, though, you can't post your own photos due to Jason and Lucia being a couple on the run and not wanting to leave a digital footprint. Instead, you can lurk and follow other accounts and browse general content from it. Maybe after we beat the game, we could post on it. The phone menu no longer pops up in the bottom right corner of the frame. Instead, the camera now zooms in on Jason or Lucia's hand when they pull it out of their pocket, with the phone being an actual in-game item rather than part of the HUD. I like that. And it's a similar presentation how Red Dead 2 shifts first person when Arthur cleans one of his pistols. Yeah, and it's also like Batman, right? Arkham City. When people call in, the camera zooms in over the shoulder and puts them there in that perspective. There are many open world activities to engage with, including but not limited to playing pool, mini golf, kayaking, going to the zoo, scuba diving, parachute jumping, and going to the gym. I'm definitely gonna be playing pool. I hope we could do multiplayer pool, chat. I'm playing y'all motherfuckers in multiplayer pool, and I'm dusting everybody. Mini golf, kayaking, going to the zoo, scuba diving, parachute jumping, going to the gym. This is gonna be even more. When you're at the zoo or out in the wild, you can study animals, and each new one you find will be checked off of a list. This system is derived from Red Dead 2. Dogs can be pet or scolded if you're a heartless human. Aww. Aww, why even give people that option? Nah, man. If people are like doing fucked up shit to the animals and like abusing them in any way, I hope the NPCs step in and beat the shit out of us. Or beat shit out of them that's doing that. Aside from animals, there's also the human wildlife of Leonardo to observe. Yo, Peter's gonna have a fit over this shit. With NPCs consisting of far greater variation in body shape and height than in previous Rockstar games. Depending on their size, the game dynamically retargets animations so that they interact with the environment and other characters in as realistic ways as possible. You can interact with NPCs using an evolved version of the system from Red Dead 2, with conversion options available when a character is targeted while your gun is holstered. Greet and taunt are both introductory prompts, as well as diffuse and provoke if someone's being aggressive to you. I'm provoking the shit out of everybody. I walk into a store and somebody's like, "Oh man, you didn't hold the door open for me?" Slamming it back over their toe. You could also stand by NPCs and listen to their conversations. Ooh, Assassin's Creed. They'll notice if you're eavesdropping though, and may confront you if they think that you overstepped a boundary. The same goes if an NPC thinks you've been following them for an uncomfortable amount of time. Sometimes though, an NPC may just choose to initiate violence with Jason or Lucia. Yeah, I mean, that shit happens, bro. There's a lot of people that are on bath salts and shit. I'm just joking. That was one time in 2012. Leave us alone. And your protagonists are not the only civilians in Vice City and its surrounding area who are carrying weapons on their person. I wonder if you follow an NPC, will they go throughout their regular day and do random activities like in Cyberpunk? I'm gonna follow a crackhead around. These conversations and interactions can trigger activities which create an organic experience alongside more traditional player-selected missions. Even ambient dialogue can create emergent events. Really? So a background conversation can trigger an activity if we listen to it long enough? Maybe telling us like where a specific item is, or like going to the gym or something like that. Twitch keeps having a heart attack. I know. It's crazy. It's usually YouTube doing this. Jason and Lucia can spontaneously propose nearby activities or jobs, allowing for an intended trip to turn into a different emergent activity, should you take up or agree to their idea. Let's go mini golfing. Let's go to the gun range. Could see that. Let's go to a rooftop bar in Miami and rob everybody there. To help locate useful items and avoid police in the world, you can use a new focus system that highlights things of interest in the world. We saw that, the focus eyeball meter. We use that in combat, but how is that going to work in the real world, outside of combat? Police, wanted levels, and your criminal profile. For the wanted level system to kick in, a crime must be first witnessed by an NPC or an alarm has to be triggered. Oh, so you can actually just do shit. Like in an alleyway, there's no NPCs there. Nobody's gonna really call the cops, right? Unless they hear it and then the sound is enough to trigger it, maybe. The dispatch officers will then get specific information about the reported incident and respond to the area of crime. The hot area can remain marked on the map even after you have left the area. Police can continue to search at that scene for a period of time until it cools down. You can return to the scene of the crime to fuck with them. Okay, I like that. GTA 6 sees the return of the 6-star wanted level after GTA 5 changed it to 5 stars. 1 star of heat is intended to be relatively easy to escape, while 6 offers a classic high chaos GTA getaway experience. We're pushing for 6, chat. We're pushing for 6, chat. At 3 stars and higher, it can be hard to escape if you're in the city unless you have a very fast vehicle. This is due to tighter, narrower streets and the high density population of people and traffic. Rather than risking a car chase, alleys and offshoots from streets can be used to flee on foot. Yeah, those random ass Miami alleyways. It's weird, like Miami has alleyways and like people live back there, like there's houses and shit and apartment complexes that are connected to it. It's weird, even especially on South Beach. GTA 6 has a reworked movement, including running, jumping, and climbing to make this all feel smoother. The climbing aspect will be interesting. Can we like climb up buildings and go up to like a roof and escape in like other alternate ways? When you're wanted, the police can learn what you look like as well as what you're wearing, and these details are indicated by different icons that appear under your wanted level on the HUD. Ooh, you get to see that shit? No wonder we were changing outfits and hairstyles so much. Changing your hair will remove an appearance icon as you now look different physically, but the police still know what you're wearing and will be able to track you down using those details. Putting on glasses or a new hat isn't enough to disrupt that information either. You'll need to change into a whole new outfit, hence why keeping a fresh set of clothes in your car's trunk is a great idea. You do all that. Prep and plan for that. Twitch died again. I just saw it happen before my eyes. Oh, if you want to like go grab groceries and just live your life, you can. You totally do that. You should do a role-playing stream just like that. Twitch is like all kinds of messed up right now, John Q, so feel free to jump on YouTube if you need to. Like right now it says 0 viewers and we're not online. It says we're offline. Not really a sketch, I guess. It just kind of like shows you a photo of yourself on the left of underneath the screen. It says underneath the stars. When wanted, police can learn what you look like. Oh, we already read this. Sorry. Police will know what you're wearing, track you. Glasses aren't enough to disrupt that information. You have to change to a whole new outfit. Okay, I see. Equipping masks during a crime and then removing them as you escape can prevent a description of your appearance, even making its way to the police if you're caught by CCTV. I'll be ski masking up every time. But the cops can also know what vehicle you're driving, so abandoning a recognized vehicle and entering a different one is also another way to reduce heat. So normally that's always been like a story or like a mission mechanic. They're actually introducing that as a regular gameplay mechanic, and they showed us that in the trailer. With the bank robbery mission, we torched the car and then jumped into a van. During a police search, Lucia and Jason can actually opt to split up to divert police attention if it's been reported that the suspects are a couple. You can tell the other character to flee during an encounter and take the heat for yourself if the pair are separated while escaping. You'll later get a text from the other partner once the coast is clear. Maybe that's how she gets arrested in the initial trailer. The classic white wanted stars will be displayed as hollow outlines if the police don't know what you look like, meaning as long as you leave the area of the crime without drawing attention to yourself, you should be in the clear. Oh, okay, cool. So solid stars means that they're coming for your ass. Hollow blank stars means you're kind of good, just don't be stupid. If either Jason or Lucia is arrested and a traditional busted screen appears and you'll respond into the world, even if the other is still escaping from the crime scene. What? You can see them still running in the distance after you like make bail and like leave. Not all confrontations have to result in the police being summoned though. Some scenarios can be diffused without violence, such as aiming but not firing a gun at NPCs and causing them to flee. Which I'll probably never do. Sometimes escalation is designed to be unavoidable though, such as in some story missions. Overall, a hit and run approach is encouraged, with the idea that you get in and out of crime scenes before the police arrive and it all kicks off. Get yourself into a shootout and you'll now be able to incapacitate enemies as an alternative to just killing them. Aim for the arm, leg to put them down non-lethally. If you're accurate enough, you can shoot their weapon out of their hand to disarm them. That sounds fun. Yo, Rodrigo! Thanks so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you guys subbing. You should be forced to spend days in a jail and wander a cell for hours. Boy, you should make that game. You should make that DLC for them. Slow motion movements of particularly impressive violence will be showcased from a cinematic camera angle, much like Red Dead 2 highlighted some of Arthur's best shots. See, a lot of Red Dead 2 stuff and systems will be in here because that's technically their most recent game. The criminal profile system is GTA 6's version of Red Dead 2's honor system, but distinct from it as much as there isn't a clear and defined right or wrong morality to the way that you could play it. A consistent pattern of behavior might affect how the world and the people within it react to you when free roaming, as well as how the main story may play out. Actions involving unnecessary moments of violence or causing more mayhem than called for can actually contribute to your profile. Additionally, acts that contribute to being a good citizen, such as throwing away your own trash, can also adjust your criminal profile. See, there you go, John Q. You can go out grocery shopping, you can take out the trash, you can take out other people's trash, and your criminal record will be, it'll be good. How come that doesn't affect mine? I take out my trash, and then the bears in my neighborhood come and knock it down. Crucially, crimes committed when on missions and robberies or situations when you're forced to use aggression won't shift the criminal profile. Of course it won't. Hey, it's Ghost. Now, robberies, money, and boosting cars. Rockstar intends for money to matter more to the story than in previous games, and you'll sometimes be required to raise a certain amount of capital in order to continue the flow of main missions. The main ways to make money include boosting and selling cars, holding up businesses, robbing stores, and executing bank heists. Robbery targets can be approached by either Jason or Lucia solo, or as a couple. Doing job together counts towards growing their relationship. Jobs can be executed in different ways as greed versus speed becomes a huge factor. It may be quicker to use some explosives to blow open a safe, but that can damage the loot inside. Take a little longer to search around the business for the safe combination and you'll earn even more money, but at the risk of the police showing up. That's a cool little high risk, high reward element. So, correct me if I'm wrong, GTA 5 didn't have a money cheat, did it? Like, it didn't have that capability. So now, or does it? Or will it be like an end game thing? So like actually like earning money, getting bank heists, will have to do these shits randomly in order to be able to purchase things in the game and continue missions. Yeah, they got bears in Florida. Florida black bear, look it up. Robbery targets can be approached. Oh, I already read this stuff, right? Yeah, I already read this stuff. Sorry, it's like a blending together. I'm trying to be better at that. Police presence can even build outside of a store or a bank to wait for you to leave. Thankfully, a lot of robbery locations offer alternative routes of escape, such as a back door, which the cops aren't covering. That sounds stupid. Stolen goods will then need to be sold to a fence, as once again, GTA 6 takes a leaf out of Red Dead 2's book. Fences exist for items such as jewelry, but also cars. A fence looking for cars may also give you information such as the code for a police impound that's home to vehicles ready to be boosted and cashed in on. Getting behind the wheel of a stolen vehicle won't be as simple as in the past GTA games, though. Cars are now categorized by a tier system, with more expensive models proving a much tougher challenge to get into. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. I need to help my wife with some groceries. I'm gonna go full screen so you guys can see yourself on the chat. Give me 1 second. I'm back. He lives. He's alive. Hello, guys. Sorry about that. Wife came home with groceries. The foods. And I was like, you know what? I'm kind of hungry. So, I'm gonna get some food too. Twitch is like dying right after that. It's crazy. Yo, Faction, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I hope there is Vincent gameplay. I think everybody wants that. Vincent and Sid. Sorry, it's ground turkey pasta. Ground turkey pasta with corn and cheese. Is more being shown for FF7? There was a big interview. We're gonna go back and finish it up just now. There was some small new footage with Tifa, Barrett, and Kate Sid talking on the highway. Yo, what's up, Leon? How much protein am I trying to get in a day? I honestly haven't been counting it. I've been hitting the gym pretty hard. The last like 3 weeks. Trying to stay consistent. Like yesterday it started pouring rain. But the rain was bad. It started pouring rain and I ended up staying home, but I did home workouts. Got my pull-up bar on the door, which you can't even see right there. Yeah, I remember since high school, everybody's like, you need 1 gram per your body weight. It's like, what? At a time in high school, that wasn't too hard. In high school, I was like 130. Now I'm like 160, 165. I ran out of protein powder. which sucks. What tall am I? I'm 5'9". What did I do to build my workout plan? You know, it's been, honestly, a pretty generic one that I've been following since high school. My coach in high school showed it to us, and it always worked for me, so I just kind of like stuck with it. What's funny is like since I'm back in, it's at these points where you're still getting like sore. Trying to get back to a consistent 5 days a week. It can't be like NSP. NSP goes every day. I don't know how he does it. There's just way too much stuff for me to edit, do, that I don't get enough sleep, and then I don't wake up early enough to do the gym if I have to. Like when we were in LA, this dude, we landed, we just had like I think it was like a 4-hour flight for him, 5-hour flight for me. As soon as we landed, it's like now 9 a.m. in LA, this dude hit the gym. I was like, bro, what? I'm hitting the shower. That's what I'm doing. But, you know, you put in that work. That's why he looks like that. Like today, what I'm trying to, like today, right? We probably have like another 3 hours, maybe 2 hours left in the stream. We still have to finish up this GTA top 69 details, which I'm going to turn into a video. I'm probably going to put this out at first as a video, and then the reaction will go up later, because I think this is important. Then I have to also make the video for the interview for FF7 that we're reacting to right now. And then whatever else comes out of that. I wanted to do a comparison breakdown of the trailer, go through the footage and like compare new shit with the old shit. Oh my god, it's so much. So damn much. All right. Let's jump back into it. Where did we leave off? We left off on defense thing, right? Yeah, we did this. So yeah, cars are now categorized in a tier system, with more expensive models being harder to steal now. When you are approaching a parked car that you like, the first thing you'll want to do is use the new Wank. It's a phone app to scan the vehicle. The Wank. Use your Wank. This will tell you how much it's worth, the cost of registering it as a personal vehicle, whether it's locked or alarmed, or if it has a tracker. Different tiers and types of vehicles require different tools of entry, like a Slim Jim for older, less secure cars, or a technologically advanced key cloner. Oh, they go modernize with this shit. The Kia TikTok challenge shit. Prestige vehicles, some cars will be inaccessible early game because of the necessary tools required you don't get them until the later parts of the story. That's pretty cool. That's a cool detail. Any car that has an occupant in the driver's seat can be stolen, though, with carjacking working just how you remember it from previous GTA games. Any cars you've stolen will be worth less if delivered to offense damage. The challenge of delivering a pristine car is made harder by the narrow streets and denser traffic of GTA 6, which have both been designed with increased realism in mind. Yeah, that's gonna be so fun! Squeezing through traffic in Miami. And bridges. Some vehicles will also be fitted with advanced trackers, which will alert the police to your location if you drive too slowly. This means you'll either need to pick up the speed or abandon the car. Man, so you really gotta think about the vehicles you're stealing. You can't just walk up and steal any random vehicle. There's tiers to shit. That's crazy. They said like the Slim Jim won't work on every car, obviously. Then you gotta use apps and key cloning. High-tech shit. That's crazy. So now, missions and story choices. It'll last 6. GTA 6 story will include choices both big and small, with some minor decisions accumulating and resulting in larger consequences. Some major choices will result in significant and immediate change. Overall, the narrative has been designed to support repeat playthroughs. So okay, the relationship aspect doesn't seem like it'll affect the story too much, because they said that at its base, the story will function the same, with them being, you know, there looking out for each other. You can not prioritize the relationship and focus on other areas, and they'll just be like really good friends. But you can also focus on the relationship and become lovers, which is interesting that that's a thing. And it said that specifically it's not going to affect the story and the way things play out. Hey, thank you, Stallion. I appreciate that, man. Stories about... Outlets are saying story could take 80 hours. The main story alone? What the hell? Huh, so that'll be pretty cool. They definitely do have social links in this. Though Rockstar often prioritizes direct storytelling when specific plot beats need to be delivered, the studio has attempted as much as possible with GTA 6 to connect open world actions to each of its characters' identities and their stories. As much thought is given to gameplay choice within missions, we were shown a tower block mission, which is contained multiple escape routes. A mission where you could freely choose between being in the driver's seat or shooting from beside it, and a police chase in which is an optimal path to freedom was suggested. I can't speak. While also allowing other routes to escape. Variety within the gameplay system. I mean, in a way, that makes sense. That's how you kind of like increase your replayability, give people different routes, different opportunities, different things that they can do in the missions that they've already completed on the second playthrough. Lucia's ankle tag will play a notable part in the story and is key to how she and Jason are brought together. They each have dense backstories that are sometimes outright revealed, and other times only alluded to. Could a stronger relationship reveal hidden secrets? Okay, so they don't, I don't know if this is guaranteed. This is like them theorizing. Like, you know, if you are part of a stronger relationship with them through side dialogue, and because, you know, they also mentioned that activities and like side story things and in general, lore will be explored in the background, like either through eavesdropping through players or with your main characters. That could be a thing. Maybe they talk more about their backstory together. The story is designed to reward spending time in the world rather than moving directly from mission to mission. Rockstar says it has blurred the lines between open world and main mission activities. Like, it's insane the amount of shit that they've shown us that aren't GTA Online shit. They integrated like role-playing elements into the base game. That's incredible. That trademark Rockstar satire and branded comedy will run through the story and the larger world. It won't rely heavily on specific political issues or memes due to the long development cycle of the game potentially causing them to date quickly. The same can be said for contemporary slang, with the intention being that the character's dialogue remains as timeless as possible. 69 details from IGN, and honestly, they're pretty interesting. I know some were like clumped together in categories, but that's honestly a really smart way to go about it. There's even more news and information coming out about GTA 6. It's only just now getting started, guys. The game itself isn't out until November, but Netflix just had that gameplay reveal, which everybody's been asking for. 30 minutes of gameplay is a lot. showed us uninterrupted gameplay too. Some of it like kind of branched out into like trailer footage to show you different moments of the game, whereas some of them were like specific segments in the story being completely showcased. That's pretty cool. So hella looking forward to GTA 6. If you guys found these 69 details interesting, let me know which one you liked below in the comments. You sent me a tweet. It's worth it. Check it out. Okay. What? Found you in GTA 6, brother. I'll pay you a visit in November. Am I napkins or is that salt? What is that? BltzZ? Green. Is it a cleaning supply? Yeah. I'm cleaning that shit. Strife, you too crazy. All right. How did this one do? Damn, this should actually like really popped off. Yo, thank you again, Paul. I appreciate you sharing that. I'm gonna retweet it so this way people will see it, because we're gonna go back into like the FF7 stuff. That was a lot of GTA 6 coverage, like a whole bunch. I didn't expect as much to pop up like that. That might be actually, I'm gonna do the 69 facts because everybody's gonna upload a reaction video, and I'll just drop my reaction video in a loosely fashioned way and not try to front load and prioritize it, because I think this is a little bit more. Do you think that guy that had the full build, or was he bluffing to pump the crypto? I don't know. Leak or some shit, right? I don't see, like, the dude can do that, but what is he really gonna accomplish? The game's gonna come out, they're gonna sell, and people are still gonna buy. Like, if you spoil things about the game, that's not gonna stop somebody from buying the game. Story, maybe. There may be some people that'll be like, oh man, I don't know, what's even the point of playing the story, right? But then that'll also like wash over and people will eventually play it. GTA, I don't think GTA 6 is one of those games you can really hold hostage in that way. Just being straight up with you guys. I really don't think so. Yeah, no worries, Leon. All right, we're jumping back into the FF7 crazy ass interview with our friends and family. So let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna cover Buddy a little bit. Yeah, we'll go right there. It'd be all right. The last question, let's rewind a little bit just so we can kind of see what the last question was. We'll go back 2 minutes.
In the game so far, they've really had very strong, very well-defined roles that they play in battle.
Oh,
this is about custom parties and like picking your characters.
自由にキャラクターを選択していいよと言っておきながら、実は選ばれる傾向が偏ってしまうっていうのが実際にリバースではあったと思っています。
So this is something we saw in Rebirth, that even though we said we want people to pick freely, choose the characters they want to use, because each character did have such a defined combat role, it meant that generally people always gravitated towards one combination or a few different options rather than picking freely.
なのでそこに対してもともと持っているクラウドの特性にウェアっていう
Because it's they're what, like in Rebirth, the ultimate team, the broken team is absolutely Yuffie, Aerith, and Cloud. There's no way around it. You can swap Cloud out for Tifa, but Cloud's magic stats and base stats are overall a little bit more strong in the magic area to benefit more from the magic build. But with the fit system, it seems like they're going to try to make it so that you can actually make any of the characters just as strong and use them in that way to have more team variety, which obviously I want to see that. I like that they're thinking about things like that, because truthfully, as much as you guys know in Remake how much I loved Barret and I used melee Barret a lot, I barely played Barret in Rebirth, and I also barely played Red, which I feel bad about. Now, going into the final game, they're giving everybody an ability to a way to be beneficial to the party and boost their stats based off of the fit. So my hope is that their aim for this is to create it so that there is no one end all be all team combination, especially since Aerith, you know, is not there. But now we'll be able to kind of do a little bit more player experimentation, try out different combinations, you know, that sort of thing. Yes, we are back. What if there's any more systems we haven't seen? Probably. I feel like they haven't revealed all of this stuff. Like look at Cloud. Cloud, his fit has these numbers underneath the bar. What does this even mean? What does this do? What kind of combo is this? Tifa doesn't have that. She has the Black Mage icon, but she doesn't have anything new added to her bar. Buster Sword. Oh, let me adjust back to FF7. FF7 sphere grid. That's the unfortunate thing, you know, about Final Fantasy and the way that they did their systems. Like sphere grid is so goated, it's iconic, it's so good, but the fact that you only see it in the FF10 series and they never tried to expand on it or repurpose it in future titles kind of sucks. So my hope with Revelation, this system isn't the only game that this type of thing will be on. They'll have a similar system in Final Fantasy XVII, but they'll build on from it. Hybrid turn-based is good, and I think this is like their staple. This is what they should lean into, and they're doing a really good job with it. Icons for the police, and that's how they have your details. Gotcha.
こう新しい要素を組み合わせることで、例えばクラウドなんだけど魔法にも強いキャラクターっていうのをすることで、自分らしいこう好きなキャラクターに自分らしいカスタマイズをして本当に自分の好みの3人のキャラクターを選ぶっていうことを今回実現したかったです。
So what we wanted to achieve with the new fit system, the costume job system, was really to give the player that option to choose entirely freely which characters they wanted to use in the party and to customize their abilities to make sure that they all worked in combat. So for example, with Cloud, he's a combat character, but by using, say, a magician job, a mage job, you can make him strong at magic as well. And by doing that with the 3 members of your party, you really can just create the combination you want that works in battle with the characters you want.
Very, like, interested in how that works, because Cloud was already really strong in magic. He was the second best magic user in the game if you hard focus like his magic stats and his magic focused weapons. Now with no Aerith, we obviously have to compensate for that in some way. How drastic are we talking? Will the fits adjust this? Because in the previous trailer, when they showcased us the fit system, it didn't really dive too deep in the stats. The stats didn't really change too drastically, at least maybe that hasn't been represented in the final build. But that's my main thing, is like, how much mileage are we getting out of these fits? And how far is this thing going? Also, I find it insane that this translator, every other translator that they've had, they need a book, you know, or like a paper to write down certain words and then proofread it. This dude is freeballing this shit, man. He is a beast. This is one of the best translators I've ever seen. This dude is so sick.
I mean, that was what we were aiming for with that system.
Right. Talking about the characters, there is also the long-awaited comeback of a fan favorite Vincent Valentine. Can you give us some details about that?
そうですね、キャラクターで言えばですね、今回ファン大人気のヴィンセント・バレンタインがやっと帰ってくるんですけれども、今回のヴィンセントの登場について何か教えていただけますでしょうか。
そうですね、本当に非常にファンの多いキャラクター。だとまず自分も自覚はしています。
No, I also really do feel that Vincent is a very popular character among the fans. Yeah.
で、まあ当然多分ヴィンセントのファンの方が彼の背景とかこう理解している人が多いと思うんですけど、まあ 彼と、ユフィと違ってこう彼自身のホームタウンって別にこう原作で特にこう何か設定があるわけではないと思うんですね。
So yeah, I mean, I know the fans of Vincent will obviously know quite a bit about as a character, who he is, what his background's like. I think one interesting thing about Vincent is that unlike the other optional character, Yuffie, his hometown and where he comes from wasn't actually shown in the original Final Fantasy VII.
ただやっぱ彼としては元タークスっていうところから今回いろんなこうメインストーリーの中でも彼の中のそのこれまで描かれなかったものっていうのをメインストーリー
No, we gotta go back. We gotta go back.
まず自分も自覚はしている。
今回のファン大人気のヴィンセント・バレンタインがやっと帰ってくるんですけれども、今回のヴィンセントの登場について何か教えていただけますか？
Are you? What are you telling me here?
本当に非常にファンの多いキャラクターだとまず自分も自覚はしています。
No, I also really do feel that Vincent is a very popular character among the fans. Yeah.
で、当然こう多分こうヴィンセントのファンの方が彼の背景とかこう理解している人が多いと思うんですけど、彼と、ユフィと違ってこう彼自身のホームタウンって別にこう原作で特にこう何か設定があるわけではないと思うんですね。
So yeah, I mean, I know the fans of Vincent will obviously know quite a bit about as a character, who he is, what his background's like. I think one interesting thing about Vincent is that unlike the other optional character, Yuffie, his hometown and where he comes from wasn't actually shown in the original Final Fantasy VII.
ただやっぱ彼としては元タークスっていうところから今回いろんなこうメインストーリーの中でも彼の中のそのこれまで描かれなかった部分っていうのをさらにこう深掘っているというかこうゲーム内で表現しているのでより多くの人々にこうヴィンセントの魅力を知ってもらってさらに好きになってもらえる作品に仕上がっているんじゃないかなという手応えがあります。
So Vincent obviously is an ex-member of the Turks, and people know about some of his background, but rest assured that in Revelations we go even deeper into his backstory, and there'll be some new reveals about things that he did in the past and what made him as a character that the people have never seen before. So I think for people who are looking to go even deeper into Vincent Valentine and want to see that character more, we really have got the game in just the right place, and I can't wait to see people experience that.
What the fuck? We're gonna see Vincent backstory stuff, huh? Like actually confirm that right there? Because yeah, in the OG game, you go to Wutai, and Wutai is completely optional. You can miss it, but you go to Wutai, you deal with the Yuffie stuff. You can even go back and meet her father, Goto, and see their relationship dynamic and why she is the way that she is. Vinny, we know, like with Lucrezia and like the little brief flashbacks we get in FF7 OG, and then Dirge of Cerberus. And I'm forgetting, I don't know if his backstory and stuff is really covered too much in like books, but that'll be cool to see what his life was like before that, and outside of Dirge, you know? That is crazy to me. Holy shit, that's a big reveal. Yeah, like what's his hometown? Do we know what his hometown is? Could it be just Midgard? Yeah. Policeman Vincent. Castlevania. Yeah, I was just looking at the necklace too. I'm like, yo, he has a 7 necklace on. That's pretty. He got that shit on. That's nice. I mean, that's how you know that shit is special to him. Vincent's dad's name is Grimoire, right? Grimoire Valentine. And if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't played Dirge in a long time. Grimoire, there was something Lucrezia did that like betrayed him, and she felt guilty for it. Chat, am I somewhere? Am I along the correct lines? Oh my god, we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to play through Dirge. He was gas superior. Dirge stream. You play the Dirge of Gerbert. That was amazing. Okay, I feel like there's more coming in, so let's actually lock back in.
Tell me more about it.
もっと教えてくれよ。
僕はそのストーリーに関しては そうそんなにちょっと触れない方がいいと思うんですけど、じゃあコンバット彼のコンバットについてちょっと触れるとかでどうですか？
Okay, I don't want to go too much into the story side of him, but I can definitely tell you about how he fights.
Yes!
いいですよ。
今回の彼のやっぱ特徴としてこれまで原作のヴィンセントってこうリミットゲージとかなんか特殊な時に変身できるっていうのが結構原作の時のヴィンセントだったと思います。
I think the unique thing about Vincent Valentine, and this was in the original game, is when he used his limit breaks, he could transform into different things.
ただ今作のヴィンセントは
They have 15 minutes left. You saw that?
ビースト化になるのはユーザーがいつでも任意に自由に切り替えることができます。
But in Revelation, he can actually freely transform into his beast form whenever the player wants him to.
なのでこう銃撃で遠距離のモードとビースト化して近距離のキャラクターになるっていうのをこうリアルタイムで切り替えながらユーザーは攻略できます。
So that means that when you're controlling Vincent Valentine, you can freely switch between using his gun for long-range gunplay style combat and then transform into beast mode, shoot straight into close combat, and then jump between the two.
もう本当非常に完成度もよく、まず手触りがよく、もう多くの人が
Can I get a hit out of that or no?
続けてしまうのではないかと心配しています。
No, it actually makes me worried how well we've done Vincent in the game because it feels so great and it's such a complete and well-realized character to control that I have a feeling that a lot of people will just want to control Vincent and they'll gravitate too far towards him and not the other characters.
シドもすごく完成がいいのでぜひシドも使ってあげてほしいです。
But I mean, Sid is also really well realized as a character. People want to use him too.
今日一つ面白い話がありました。
But you got something interesting I can tell you about that.
メディアのインタビューの方がその方もヴィンセントが好きで、もうヴィンセントもう素晴らしいわってことを言っていました。
I mean, actually, one of the media that we spoke to today was a real fan of Vincent Valentine. Oh, I love Vincent. He's amazing. He's the best character.
でも今回シドも彼は空中を得意としてキャラクターを空中で攻撃したりとか空中で技をつなげるみたいなのがすごく手触りが気持ちいいキャラクターに仕上がっています。
But on the other hand, Sid, as a character, he's in terms of how he interacts in battles, he's obviously the aerial specialist. He's really good at aerial combos and fighting enemies that fly. And the way that he feels when you're controlling that just feels really great.
その空中でのつながりの攻撃手触りが非常に良くてシドの手触りが忘れないから私シドも必ず入れると思うって言ってました。
So the guy we were speaking to in the media, he said, yeah, the way that Sid controls and his stringing things together in the air just feels so good that he's not my favorite character, but I'll always be including in my party anyway.
So who is your favorite character?
浜口さん一番好きなのは誰ですか？
どのキャラクターも好きですけど私はやっぱりこう手触りっていう意味だとよくパーティーの中にヴィンセントとユフィを入れます。
I mean, in terms of I like all the characters and I for different things, but in terms of the combat in the gameplay, I often find myself including Yuffie and Vincent in my party.
Yeah, sick.
Wer ist euer Lieblingscharakter? Einmal reinrufen. Cloud, habe ich gehört.
Cloudの人。
Cloud.
This guy's a big fan, by the way. I don't know if when the Vincent questions were coming in, this dude's jaw was clenching and he was like locked in, hyper focused, not even looking at the translator, just staring down Hamaguchi. I noticed that shit and I was like, man, I'd be doing the same thing if I was there. Yeah, that's the first thing I want to check. Like, you know, if anybody has like a gameplay impression or whatever, for whatever they're playing it is at Gamescom, what are these dudes' limit breaks like? Like, if Vincent's only gonna have Galleon Beast, when you use a limit break, does he temporarily switch into another form or something like that?
Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Ja, spitze. Dankeschön, vielen Dank. Mein Lieblingscharakter ist halt Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Of course. And also the weapons returned in Revelation. As I already said, you showed us a new trailer featuring the weapons. So will these battles still be optional challenges for hardcore gamers, or do you have to beat them to continue the story?
今回のプロモーション映像に出てたもう一つの新しい要素としてウェポンも紹介されたんですけれども、ウェポンのゲームの中の位置付けっていうのは原作と同じようにやっぱこう超難易度高いこのコアプレイヤー向けの任意バトルのままなのか、それともちょっと違う位置付け違う形が出るのかどうなってますか？
はい、原作のまさにファイナルファンタジー7ってもういかにこうウェポンが巨大だとしてもなんだろうターンベースのRPG だったからそのままバトルシステムのまま戦えていました。
So yeah, I think the thing about the way the weapons were handled in the original Final Fantasy VII was however big and gigantic an enemy they are, you still had to fight them within the regular battle system's rules.
でもやっぱりアクションベースで本当にこうその場でこう戦うとなるとやっぱものすごいスケールの大きいものって本当に足だけただ殴りますみたいなものになるからそのままやるとそのまま何もしないとなかなかバトルが成立しにくいっていうのは多分皆さん想像もつくと思います。
But if you transpose that over to the modern battle system, the action game battle system, if you just had the characters in place fighting the weapon like you did in the original, you'd probably just wind up, they'd be punching it in the ankle for the whole time. It wouldn't be a very exciting looking battle. So I think people can understand that we had to change it and adapt that to make it work with the new gameplay style.
でただ私がこの開発をする上でチームにやっぱこれだけは絶対達成したいっていうことを一つ決めていました。
But there was one thing I decided that I really wanted my team to achieve in terms of how the weapon battles were designed.
やっぱりこう RPG って自分でキャラクターを育ててそれをで自分でカスタマイズをして強敵を倒すっていうのがやっぱりこう本質であり楽しみであるのでなんか最大のそのこう目標であるウェポンっていう敵をただのミニゲームで終わらせてしまうっていうのはやっぱりこう我々が求められているそのファイナルファンタジー7ではないと思っているのでちゃんと我々の作ったコンバットシステムでウェポンと戦えるようにするけど先ほど言った通りそのままやると難しいのでそこに対して何かしっかりとしたアイデアっていうのをウェポンごとに入れていこうっていうコンセプトでやっていました。
So I think the thing about RPGs, the real core of the enjoyment you get from an RPG and the battle system in an RPG is you're building up your characters, you're getting stronger, you're enhancing them, and then you want to use that party that you've crafted to take on all the really big, powerful enemies and take them down. So we really wanted to use the core battle system as the basis for all of the weapon battles. But like I say in the previous answer, we didn't, again, we want to avoid is something that we could have done, the idea of making them a mini game and you just do a completely different type of gameplay and you take the enemy down and that's the weapon battle. We really wanted to have it done with the core battle system, but avoid what I just mentioned in if we did it exactly the same as the original, it kind of lacks excitement and it becomes a bit dull. So we really did come up with a lot of ideas and unique battle mechanics and structures for the weapon battles and making each one different.
でそれを実現するためにいろんなこう
Oh god, they're gonna Sephiroth birth us, right? They're gonna Sephiroth birth us and have us oh god, like we're gonna transport to different parts, like start attacking its nipple, attack the other arm. Maybe it miniaturizes down to our size and it's like, all right, I'll throw hands at your level.
元々のコンバットの仕組みに元々のコンバットの仕組みに対してウェポン用の特殊なこうなんか要素を追加してこう実現してるような豪華なバトルになってたり、当然なんかこう召喚獣のウェポンのバトルの途中に何かこう手触りの違うミニゲームを挟んだりとかとにかく豪華に作られています。
So yeah, it really is a very elaborate package you get with the weapon battles. Some of them are basically using the core battle system, but there's like extra special mechanics, little gimmicks and interactions which you don't get in any other battles, just unique to that weapon. Other ones, there are sometimes phases of the battle where there'll be a little mini game that comes in and changes the controls completely. We really have worked it to make each of them a real centerpiece to the action.
All right, thank you very much. At the end of Rebirth, players hold extremely strong materia, right? And also advanced elemental combos. If you carry this
mechanics, little gimmicks and interactions which you don't get in any other battles, just unique to that weapon. Other ones, there are sometimes phases of the battle where there'll be a little mini game that comes in and changes the controls completely. We really have worked it to make each of them a real centerpiece to the action.
All right, thank you very much. At the end of Rebirth, players hold extremely strong materia, right? And also advanced elemental combos. If you carry this progress over to Revelation, the combat systems balancing will likely collapse, right? So how do you resolve this dilemma without players feeling punished for their efforts in previous titles?
そうですね、キャラクター成長のバランスも結構大事なところだと思うんですけれども、そのリバースの終わり頃にはプレイヤーがものすごく強くなっていて、いろんなマテリアを手に入れて、いろんなコンボとかこうすごい高度な技ができるようになったので、もしそれがそのままリブレーションの最初のバトルに引き継がれたとしたら、そこで、RPG としてのバランスが完全に崩れると思うんですけれども、ただし自分がせっかく集めたものを全部剥がされてゼロからやり直さなきゃいけないと感じさせられると、もう自分がちょっとこう気持ちが悪いと思うので、そのどちらもこう気持ちが悪くならないような展開になるようにどのようなデザインにしていますでしょうか。
ここは本当に非常に難しい問題だといつも思ってるんですけど、この3部作をこう作るっていう時にやっぱ私の中で一つ決めていることがあって、当然ストーリーとしてはつながった3部作ではあるけど、ちゃんと1本ずつが独立したゲームとしてこう遊びに対してもちゃんとこう成立して、ストーリーとしてもその一つの作品としてメリハリ完結がちゃんとするっていうのをまず目指していますと。
Yeah, so it's a difficult thing to do, and I get asked about this a lot. But I mean, one thing that I set out to do for the whole of the remake trilogy, in terms of that kind of balancing, is obviously the story is linked and it continues on through it, and it has to do that. In terms of the gameplay experience, the gameplay side of things, really want to make sure that each one works as its own standalone gameplay experience as well. So that's in terms of the balancing of like the rhythm of how the gameplay will change and evolve. So each game is very much designed to work on its own as well.
なので、なんかそのキャラプレイヤーがこう育ててきた要素、
They're not gonna give us Swift Cast and Genji gloves and all that stuff to carry over. It's just not gonna happen.
置くっていうよりかは、やっぱりこうリメイク、リバース、リベレーションっていう中で、やっぱりこう我々ただの同じコンバットでこうゲームを作るんじゃなく、
Red Star, thanks for the Prime, dude.
入れることで全く新しい体験っていうのをやっぱり実現するので、それを楽しんでもらうために、ある意味こうそれごとにゼロベースで楽しんでもらう方がゲームとして成立するし、いいものになるなっていう判断をして、
same exact thing. I think he's just over-explaining it here.
その1個前でキャラクターがプレイヤーが育てた要素っていうのになんか重きを置かないっていう判断をしました。
So we did make that decision to not prioritize the idea of carrying across the players' or the skills and the abilities they've earned and what level they've come to, because what we wanted to do with each game was not just have a continuation of the story with the same systems and the same mechanics, and then that just carries on to the next game. With each game in the series, we wanted to expand and evolve and add new gameplay challenges and new mechanics and systems to keep the interest going and make sure players had fresh experiences throughout the whole series. So we did make that decision to not have direct carryover and structure it so that with each game, you're getting into that new system from the start with each one and then learning it and enjoying it as a standalone system on its own. And we feel that that was the right decision for having a great new gameplay experience with each episode rather than sticking to just carrying everything over and prioritizing that.
ただ1個だけ私の中でも悪あがきしてる部分があって、各それぞれ、リメイク、リバース、リベレーションの各プレイヤーの開始のレベルは実は原作のそのところのストーリーラインに適切な推奨レベルぐらいから始めているっていうところだけは原作をオマージュしています。
However, there is one nod, one kind of homage to the original and that idea of the continuing level in that, which is the level that the characters start at in each of the games is like it's not 0 for each one or 1 for each one. Basically, the level you'll start at is based on roughly where a player would be in the story of the original Final Fantasy VII at that point in the story.
Yeah. Thank you for confirming that. I always thought that.
Thank you very much. Anyone who missed Part 1 Remake and Part 2 Rebirth is like completely lost. So, how do you plan to bring new players on board for Part 3?
Triple pack.
いきなり3
Triple
作
pack
から
them.
入ってリバース全くプレイしてない状態でいきなりこうリベレーションをプレイしようとするとちょっと何がどうなってるか分かんない可能性もあると思うんですが、そういう全くシリーズに新しいプレイヤーが入れるようにどのような配慮をしてますでしょうか。
もちろんさっきの質問にちょっとつながるところあるんですけど、我々その3作ストーリーがつながっているとはいえ一つの作品として完結するようにゲーム設計してるしストーリー設定をしているので一本のままそのまま遊んでいただいても絶対楽しめる作品にはなっています。
I mean, that kind of links into the answer I gave to the previous question, because as I said, each game is designed to work as a full, complete gameplay experience as a standalone title. So it's in terms of how the game's structured and how all the systems work together. It really is, even if you haven't played any of the previous ones, it's designed to work as a good and enjoyable game.
で それは事実ですし、今までは私はそう言ってきましたが。
So that is true, and I have tried to achieve that going through the series as I went, but
これからは違うことを言います。
I'm going to say something a bit different now.
当然最も楽しんでもらうためには1も2もプレイしてもらってストーリー、世界観、キャラクターの背景をちゃんと理解してもらった方が絶対に楽しめると思っています。
I mean, to get the most enjoyment out of Final Fantasy VII Revelations, obviously, I would recommend you played the full game and seen the entire story of both remake and rebirth.
で、私はこれまでグローバルのさまざまな国でメディアだったりたくさんのファンの方と会ってきました。
So obviously, in my work on the series so far, I've been around the world a lot, going to a lot of events, meeting media and fans, and listening to them.
私はファイナルファンタジー7大好きですけど、ファイナルファンタジー3部作が揃うまで絶対プレイしないのっていうことを言う方がいました。
So there's some people that I meet, and they always say things like, "Oh, I love Final Fantasy VII. It's amazing. It's great. I'm definitely going to wait until all 3 games in the remake series are out before I start playing any of them."
もう本当に多くいました。その人たちに改めて言いたいのは、完結作が出ます。もう言い訳はできないので、今すぐ始めましょう。
So, I mean, there are loads of them. They really are out there. And there's something I want to say to those people there is your excuses are very soon not going to be happening anymore. So this is the finale of the series. It's coming out soon. You should get into the series right away.
ただ本当にそのサマーゲームフェスでリベレーション発表してから。
Oh, I'd go back a little bit. I
have tried to achieve that going through the series as I went. But
yeah.
これからは違うことを言います。
I'm going to say something a bit different now.
当然最も楽しんでもらうためには1も2もプレイしてもらってストーリー、世界観、キャラクターの背景をちゃんと理解してもらった方が絶対に楽しめると思っています。
I mean, to get the most enjoyment out of Final Fantasy VII Revelations, obviously, I would recommend you played the full game and seen the entire story of both remake and rebirth.
で、私はこれまでグローバルのさまざまな国でメディアだったりたくさんのファンの方と会ってきました。
So obviously, in my work on the series so far, I've been around the world a lot, going to a lot of events, meeting media and fans, and listening to them.
私はファイナルファンタジー7大好きですけど、ファイナルファンタジー3部作が揃うまで絶対プレイしないのっていうことを言う方がいました。
So there's some people that I meet, and they always say things like, "Oh, I love Final Fantasy VII. It's amazing. It's great. I'm definitely going to wait until all 3 games in the remake series are out before I start playing any of them."
もう本当に多くいました。その人たちに改めて言いたいのは、完結作が出ます。もう言い訳はできないので、今すぐ始めましょう。
So, I mean, there are loads of them. They really are out there. And there's something I want to say to those people there is your excuses are very soon not going to be happening anymore. So this is the finale of the series. It's coming out soon. You should get into the series right away.
ただ本当にそのサマーゲームフェスでリベレーション発表してからもう本当にマルチプラットフォームで各グローバルでものすごくリメイクリバースの売り上げがもう急上してて、各プラットフォームのランキングとかにも上に上がって結構
if they do a triple pack, they're gonna make a lot of
その
money.
ぐらい多くの方が今リベレーションをきっかけにこのファイナルファンタジーのリメイクシリーズに入ってきてくれているので、この流れを継続してしっかりとこのもう完結作のリベレーションをみんなで楽しみたいと私は今感じています。
But I mean, it's very glad to see actually since we announced Revelation at Summer Game Festival earlier this year. There's been a lot of interest in the previous games in the series, and we've got them released on multiple platforms. They're available on lots of different hardware platforms now. And looking at the sales figures and the rankings, they're going in quite high in pretty much all of the platforms now. So I can definitely see that there are lots of people out there who are now going and starting to buy the first 2 games in the series in preparation for playing Revelations. And I really want to keep that momentum up to see release in.
You already said it, and time is also running out. Revelation marks the end of an era, right? Hamaguchi-san, you've also been working almost non-stop on this trilogy for over 10 years. So when it wraps up next year in 2027, is it the pride in creating gaming history's most ambitious remake? or is it a relief from the weight of its 1997 legacy?
そうですね、時間がちょっと迫っているので、これ終わりにしたいと思うんですけれども、これで非常に長い道のりでもう10年間もずっとこの、ゲームの歴史上の一番規模の大きいリメイク作をずっと作り続けていく。
Hamaguchi played it in middle school. It was his favorite FF.
やっと発売を迎えて、それを終わらせたときにどういうご心境でいられるかと想像できますでしょうか。やっぱりこのゲームの歴史を変えたこのファイナルファンタジー7をまたさらにこうパワーアップしたまた次の世代のために残したプライドというのが一番強いのか、それとも次のプロジェクトの踏み台になるのか、どのように考えてますか？
そうですね、非常にやっぱりプレッシャーを感じてきましたし、今もまだ感じています。
So yeah, I mean, I felt a lot of pressure going along with this project. I still feel it.
ただもう今リベレーションの完成を自分の中ではもう完成形が見えてますし、非常にいい手応えを感じているので、本当に多くのファンの方々に長く愛される作品になると私自身まず、手応えと確信を持っています。
So yeah, I mean, we really have put so much effort into making Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It's coming to its final form now. We can really see where it's going to be at the end, and I'm really satisfied with the result we've got. So I am very confident that this will be a game that is loved and remembered by so many people for future generations to come.
We're looking forward to it. Sorry.
No problem.
相当に楽しみにしてるんですよ。
はい、で結構今の質問もそうなんですけど、最近結構ちょっと私自身環境が変わったというのを感じていることがあります。
But actually, there's something that I felt changing in the air around me quite recently.
今まで私は結構メディアとかファンからファイナルファンタジー7このリメイクシリーズどうなるかっていう質問をすごく受けていました。
So up until now, I've really had lots of questions from people. What's the next game in the remake series going to be like? That's the kind of thing they've been asking me.
でも今このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションの終わりが見えてきたら、私に対して私が次何を作るかっていうことをすごく興味を持ってくれる人がものすごく増えたっていうことを実感しています。
So I really feel that the direction of the questions that I'm getting these last couple of months has changed quite a lot. And people are now asking me, well, once the remake series is finished and over, what are you going to be making next?
でこれはやっぱりその我々私含め私のチーム含めてですけど、やっぱこうファイナルファンタジーこのリメイクシリーズっていうのを非常にこう皆さんにとってこうちゃんと届けれる作品として世の中に出してきた証としてきっと我々の次の作品を期待してくれているのだと思うので、それがファイナルファンタジーになるのか、またファイナルファンタジー7を続けるのか、全く違う IP になるのか別として、やっぱこう世の中に期待されるこう
Bro, he loves this shit. He loves this shit.
そこにチャレンジングしてよりなんか新しい驚きとか
He's a fan too.
を世の中に届けていきたいっていう使命を今は感じていますし、きっとこのシリーズが終わった時にさらにその気持ちが強くなるんだと思います。
So I think the fact that people are asking me that really is kind of a vindication. It's proof that we have delivered the games that the fans wanted. We really have satisfied the people we set out to make these games for, and it's kind of a sign of that expectation and that anticipation to what I'm going to make next. Really has made it worthwhile to make the things that we have been making over these long years. In terms of what that next thing is, I'm just really happy that there's that excitement towards us as a creative team and what we're going to do next. Whether that's something else with Final Fantasy VII, whether it's another Final Fantasy game entirely, or whether it's something else completely. Really have that passion and that feeling that we want to take it even further and bring the fans and these people who really are expecting great things from us, new and exciting challenges, completely new gameplay experiences, and I think that feeling's only going to get stronger and make me want to make these even better things as I go forward.
All right. We're looking forward to Revelation and all the coming projects. Thank you so much. Habt ihr Bock auf Revelation?
Revelation 楽しみにしてる人。
I appreciate.
Boo, that crowd! That crowd should be louder. To be fair, some of them probably don't understand half of the stuff.
Thank you.
Vielen Dank auch an euch fürs Interesse.
What an interview, bro. That was 30 minutes, right? What are we at? 30, 33. Brother, that was, thank you so much, chat, for sharing me this interview, bro. That's insane. That shit was long. That shit was longer than 30 minutes. That was a crazy... So, like I was saying the other day, every day at Gamescom, there's going to be opportunities for more information to be learned, for more interviews, because it's not just the opening night live show. once that show happens, and yeah, we see the trailer, it's all about after the fact, where like now media will have access to Hamaguchi. They're gonna want to ask him more questions. They're gonna be able to host panels and events like this for him. So he'll be straight up telling everybody things that they might be new, you know. Have to go back in the beginning later. Yeah, I'll turn this into a video as well. Chrono Drifter, no worries. By the way, how you doing, man? That was awesome. I need to give a shout out to, who was it earlier in the chat that told us about it in the first place? Let me scroll up. I want to give them proper shout outs because I had no idea that existed. Between you and also Pika Pete in our DMs, I appreciate you both. And how far up can I go? And they're also gonna, for sure, they're gonna be dropping a triple pack. I feel like it's such a slam dunk win. And if they charge a triple pack, like I think the twin pack was what, $70 at the time when it came out. Was it $70 when it came out, or maybe cheaper? I know it was on discount. But could you imagine? You do a triple pack and then you sell that for, let's say, $80. You get, that's an insane amount of value, first of all. And it's a crazy collector's item. And a lot of people, especially like many people from my comments in 2020, there's a lot of people that commented on my videos in 2020 saying like they're going to wait for all the games to come out before they play it, which totally respectful. I totally get it. Red Sarge, again, thank you for the Prime. Kuya as well with the $2. Thank you so much. W interview, an amazing GTA 6 presentation. Dude, I didn't expect this day to play out in the way that it is right now. This is kind of mind-blowing how much stuff we have to talk about. And I mean, is there any more? Does anybody know? Is there any more that this man is doing? And like, is this thing still live right now? Oh no, it is. This presentation is still live. Oh yeah, they did more GTA stuff here. Just a watch party.
Aber das haben sie ja, das war ja das, wie sie es vorher mal gemacht haben. Ja, was wir gesehen haben, also
dieser Switch von den beiden Charakteren.
Yeah, you switch between the characters. That was pretty cool. Thank you guys. I'm gonna try my best to make sure I get this video out tomorrow. Today's video I'm gonna prioritize is gonna be GTA, just cause, you know, like FF7 stuff's always gonna be there for us, but we gotta kind of ride the algorithm wave with GTA, as most of you guys know. But I appreciate you all hanging out with us and chilling with us throughout all of that. It's been, I mean, it's crazy to think. How long have we been live now? We've been live for 4 hours. It didn't even feel like that. Holy crap. It did not at all feel like it's been 4 hours, chat. I'm so blown away. Oh, that is a fridge, Strife. I just saw the tweet. It is a fridge. Yeah, you know, sometimes you gotta cool down your cleaning supplies, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Sorry, chat. There's so many messages that came in. By the way, chat, ! Discord. If you type that into the chat, you'll get a link to our channel. And you guys can join in the Discord for free. So you can hang out with us after the fact. Sorry, I was reading messages in the Discord just in case if I missed anything. I know, I can't believe we got an actual new clip that was like the German dub. Let's go back and check that out, actually. That was everything though, right, chat?
Okay. Das war der allererste Blick auf die deutsche Synchronfassung. Ich hoffe, es hat euch gefallen. The first view of the German version.
Oh, they just showed it right there.
See? Languages.
Sie wirkt wütend.
Wütend und traurig.
Komisch. Was will sie denn ausgerechnet hier?
Okay. Das war der allererste Blick auf die deutsche Synchronfassung.
What does she
Ich hoffe, es
want
hat euch gefallen.
indeed, man? It's so... I don't know if that's accurate, the genderification of the weapons, right? If they're female, or if some of them are male. I mean, how do they even know? Unless maybe it's like implied because Tifa was birthed from one, like it's got like the womb, you know what I mean? That's crazy. We got GTA 6 before FF7, all 3 parts. Where is this interview from? The main interview or this one that I'm watching here? Both of them are on YouTube, but they're like really hard to find though. They're like, this one is, wait, is it unlisted? No, comments are just off. Oops, no, shut up, Grok. Not Grok, what's your bitch ass name? Gemini. It's accurate. Is this the word that's grammatically female? Okay, thank you very much, PKP. I appreciate it. By the way, shout out to PKP. She was the one that sent us this video in the first place. The other full interview is here, but I think they're still live, so you can't go back. Bro, how far? So it's like over a 12-hour stream. So the timeline's actually moving back, chat. Wait, we could actually lose this footage? Is that what's happening right now?
Und bei der GamePro hatte ich das immer das große.
I guess that works, right? No, this isn't the beginning of it, is it? No, it was way different than that. And this is the other one as well. Well, my video will have it, so it'll go up tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna upload 2 videos today. That would just be insane. I need to spread these things out, you know what I mean? One thing I really wanted to do is major shout outs to our boy Subtext. Subtext went ahead. Let's move. Dang it, I wish he used the other 4K footage. Oh man, so Subtext went and he took the English audio from the German trailer and he put it in the lip sync version of the Japanese trailer, I think it was. So we have a high quality version of the trailer, and I kind of wanted to do a fun thing where we go back through the trailer reveal and we jump back into like the OG game and like see certain like footage and like see how things play out in the background. Like this is Cloud to me. I mean, I see this as Cloud. He's back in Midgar. They're back in Midgar right now because this is a Mako reactor spout in the back. We already talked about that a little bit. But there are certain things that I want to talk about. Like, okay, for example, that right there. That is Genova. That is, let me see. Genova Death is the one. Right, chat? Yeah. First boss you encounter in after the Whirlwind Maze. Genova death. I mean, let's look at this, right? You see the chesticles right here, the hourglass figure. She's headless, right? She doesn't have a head, which is weird because all the other Genova versions had a head. And this is the one I think in the trailer, the first trailer we saw, where she didn't have a head, and she has these little spores all around, these like Resident Evil spores that we can like pop, I would assume, or hit. Maybe Barrett can shoot them. Yeah, no head, crazy ass tentacles. It goes all the way out right there. This is an insane shot. And then you got that right there. I mean, Genovas, I think all the Genovas in the OG game look exactly the same until the final one, right? Genova Birth, which is basically a giant testicle. So that is our look at Genova. And I will say this Genova in Revelation is hella more terrifying. Some people think Cloud is in Rocket Town in the first bit. Maybe Rocket Town might have. I don't know. Rocket Town doesn't really have a Maka reactor. I don't know. Let's actually go through. We'll see if we can find any Rocket Town related things, right? Because we do go to Rocket Town later. This would be like an evening shot with the meteor in the sky, making it really bright. Tifa and Medeal. This is like some deep ground shit. It's so crazy. Like in that quick shot of Sid, there's actually a lot of characters in the background here, and it's just like one swipe, right? So really quickly, we'll just go through it. You see Barrett here, right? Barrett is pointing the gun. I don't know what this is here. I don't think that's Vincent at all. It's like somebody running in, kind of. Maybe another enemy. You can see Tifa as well. Like Vincent's right here. Oh no, it's okay. So it's whatever they're fighting. Vincent's fighting another one on this side. Then we got. I could have sworn we also saw Tifa. Oh, there's Tifa right there. She's running in to probably like catch him off the back end of that combo. Wait, another person here. Oh, this is Yuffie. This is Yuffie on the final frame. Sick. Vincent stealing the high wind. Bald!
My fellow citizens,
Bald!
We are assailed on every side.
He's trying to see more. I'm trying to see some more chat. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. This piece up top here is probably what was shown behind Cloud in that opening shot.
Meteor that looms over our heads.
Quick flash of Sephiroth, diamond weapon.
Weapons like the one that made cities turn.
Man, that's crazy. Let's pull up diamond weapon here. You know what I should use? Let me use the FF7 OG cutscenes 4K. Somebody did like the upscaler years ago. Oh shit. So, would you look at that? The other ones fly out, but Diamond Weapon climbs out. In the same exact way that Diamond Weapon climbs out here.
Failed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads.
I love that. It's obviously more intimidating too. You know what I find? Okay, this is like a really stupid theory of mine, chat. Like, can you please... You guys want to entertain this dumbass idea for me? I'm thinking about this. I've been thinking about this for a little bit, right? You know how obviously the remake is kind of like a sequel and it's not a sequel. It's like an alternate live stream world, let's say, right? But certain things are being shown to us in the opposite angle of what we saw in the OG game. This is one example here that I can think of to show you, and I'm going to show you the other one. So, in the OG game, he comes out with his right hand first, and then we see him come out, and the angle pivots to the right. So we're seeing the right side, or technically the left side of Diamond, right? Turn around and they see Ultima here as well. Then, in this angle,
termed weapon that looms over our heads. And by towering
and in this weapon,
termed
this angle, we see his hand on the left, like his right hand, but it's like the left side camera angle.
the one that looms over our heads.
Yeah, right hand, left side camera angle. But it's not only that. So stay with me real quick. I'm gonna show you guys some other stuff. Gonna have to download it real quick. Ears. Okay, sorry about that. That took a little bit of a while. There's a shot in this trailer with Tifa, and she's looking out.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against the celestial threat. Now,
World.
Let's put your face to my breast, Cloud. That's what Sephiroth says.
hope endures in those who fight.
Wait, is it not this trailer, chat?
Story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Which one? Which trailer, chat, is that has like Tifa looking out of the window? I think it's the gameplay introduction one. I'm downloading that one right now. You posted in Discord some reverse shots. You've been thinking about it forever? Shit. Yeah, man. I'm thinking like it's a mirrored dimension. Because one other thing that makes me think that, why is it that when Cloud and Sephiroth at the very end of Remake, when they go to the first edge of creation, we're seeing it for the first time, this imagery is flipped. We're on the other side of this. And when we crossed over, we're now seeing the mirrored aspects of the OG game's world. You get what I'm saying? Let's see, this is gameplay introduction. Damn, these videos always start off loud, man. I think it was there. Right there. Tifa wakes up and she looks outside of the window. Right? So, OG. We threat together. I just said that. I just love Sorry, it's not the right one. The thoughts are coming out of my brain. I gotta go back to where Tifa wakes up. And he rolling, he hitting them dices. 7k XP out of that, okay. And 420 AP. Right, I get. So now in the OG game, when you go back and you look at this, right? Obviously I have really beautiful mods on. Tifa looks out of the window and Meteor is on the fucking left side, which is the complete opposite from what we're seeing right now in this shot. So she looks out and it's the right side. Huh? Now let's go back to our other point that we had, a remake, Edge of Creation. At the very end, after we defy fate and we go through like the portal and stuff and we defeat like Sephiroth and all that bullshit, right? We now go to the Edge of Creation with Sephiroth and he's showing us all of this shit. But when you look at it from where Cloud is right now, it is the other side. It is the complete opposite of what we're seeing right now in Revelation. This is Revelation's recent trailer. This is the original FF7 remake. It's obviously a different image. It's the other side, the complete other side. But now everything that we're seeing in Revelation when it comes to shots that are portraying to the original, everything is the opposite. You have some more in the Discord? You think I'm overthinking it? I don't think this stuff is done by accident, bro. I feel like this is kind of purposeful. And these guys are like intentionally showing us this stuff. So these two images, this Edge of Creation that Cloud is at on the complete other side of the first like universe. Now we're on this other side, which is the opposite. And then why is it that Tifa, when she looks out of the window, she's turning to the right to see this as if it's, you know, Meteor is approaching from a different direction. Versus when she's looking out at it here, and it's on the left side. Shut up, Blitz! Slowly fading away there. And then we have the shot of the weapon, right? Of Diamond Weapon. Right, Diamond Weapon comes out. And this big bitch, same way he comes out, but the angle is being shown to us from the left side now. It's like, it's so deliberate at this point. You have other comparisons as well? You were saying? Thank you so much, Thoughtbox. All right, so you got that image, that image. Yo! Holy shit! The train? The opposite side of the train? Dude, there's gotta be more. There's gotta be fucking more. Oh my god. All right, chat. Watch this shit. It goes even further. Now we're talking opposite sides. You remember when this cutscene plays out, the bridge is, well, the other side, but the angle of where the train travels is the opposite direction. Same goes with this guy. Can somebody confirm in the OG game, are the sectors of Midgar aligned in the same way? Like, if it's, does it go clockwise or does it go counterclockwise? Because if that's the case and that's different in Remake, that's completely different. Then you have this one here. This is obviously OG game. We only see one angle of that, of course. You can't pivot the camera, but this is the other side that we see of Tifa and the Maka reactor. With her Faja. Look at the gears. Oh, yeah. It's a mirrored world. It's a fucking mirror. And the beginning of the Revelation trailer just slapping us in the face with it. Like, yeah, I see you're on the opposite side now. Being more hands-on with it. Yeah, you see more of this machinery. Like these pieces look like these ones here. On the platform itself too? Where? Sorry. These pieces here? And they're spinning in the OG game, I think. Yeah, it could be a different view as the window is in the same shape, but there's also like other weird subtle things. Hold on, I'm kind of like now... All right, the high wind, right? Where is the pinup girl on the high wind supposed to be? This is the left side? Nah, this one looks exactly the same. I think this is the left side of it, yeah. Yeah, if that's the left side of it, then in the OG game it's the same there. Unless, wait, yeah, the pinup girl's there. I just saw her. Yeah, this is exactly the same. It's not the right, is it? If it's the right, then that shit's supported there. I see some writing here. But you can see the side of Junon here on the back, so this means we're looking at the opposite side, so no. No, Barrett's handgun is on the same side, I think. The main things that are changing are like world aspects, right? It doesn't seem like structures or people themselves are being mirrored. It seems like it's relating towards structures and world events. Sorry, not structures. Sorry, world events. I can't talk. This shit is fun to think about. I'm trying to see if there's any other thing in this trailer that we can see might be flipped. Alright, and then Sapphire comes and gets his face blown out. Wait, Cloud's hair? Huh? What about Wu-Tai's background? Oh, shit. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because I was yapping about that in another thing. I think we see it in this trailer.
But to fully sweeping there, join Vincent can transfer to my everyone is matter your faith.
open world you close is perfected in Revel combat regimen. The hybrid battle system is time action. Of course, call nice high yield meets the eye. Press of a button. When combined with tanker is Sephiroth. Attacks to bring a whole.
All right, I'm wrong. It's in the main reveal trailer, was it? Oh, can you see them from there? You can. Some people are saying the flying weapon might be Jade weapon. I heard about that in our Discord. When Revelation comes out, make sure you flip your camera. Yes, I will. Chat, was there a better shot of the statues in Wutai? Dude, there's probably so much more mirrors. That's why we're gonna have to do like an OG replay. But we'll do it with like New Threat. I could have sworn there was a bigger shot to see, but it just might be that one. And then we just reverse it. Oh, I think it was actually it was a screenshot that we had seen. FF7 OG the Chow statue. No, it kind of looks the same. Yeah, it's the same. Dude in the middle, one on the right, one on the left. Middle, right, left. And the hands are the same too. Yeah. I don't know, this shit is weird. Like, they very well could have made the meteor on the left side of like where the cannon is in Juno, but they were like, nah, let's put it on this side instead. You know? That's just strange to me. That such an iconic reveal in the game is now flipped onto the other side. And then like the main evidence really that's like kind of just fucking with my head is this one. Like the fact that obviously, and this is like one of the first things we talked about, was that the Safer Sephiroth Edge of Creation image is the other side. Maybe there's more to the end of the remake when you walk through the portal at the end of the highway. Yeah. I mean, it all leads back to that, right? That's how Aerith's white materia got used and it ended up becoming hollow. Got one more. When the Midgar Solemn dies, look at his head. OG versus new. So he puts it on the stick here. Right, it's like upside down that way. Let me see now. FF7 OG Zolom. Did Sephiroth do this? Yo, what the hell? It's turned the other way. Yo, is this game messing with me? Brother, it's messing with me now. Look, his mouth is on this side. This is on this side. Like, this is a very iconic shot. This is a very iconic moment, meme in gaming. People see this and they make the joke all the time. Did Sephiroth do this? And it's like, brother, Sephiroth did this and he turned it the other way. And it's like so funny now thinking about it. All the different times it's mirrored. Chat, there's got to be more. Somebody has some more. Losing my mind right now. The mirrored FF7 conspiracy theory. I'm sure a lot of people thought about this, but it's something that struck me when I saw the trailer again, and I saw Tifa staring outside to the right of the meteor, and I'm like, that's weird. Usually it was on the left side. Is this world perhaps a mirror of the OG FF7? Yeah. I mean, that's the thought process, right? I mean, honestly, pretty cool. I would really like that. And it's like, again, this is like a specific iconic event that the devs would get the angle wrong on. If only Genova had like the bullseye nipple thing, we could see if it's on the right side or the left side. I was trying to go back to the Shinra Tower when Cloud is looking up to see if it's like on the other side, but no, it's on the right side. The camera's supposed to be the back left of Cloud. It is. So something different there. But it would have to be moments that are in Rebirth more than Remake. Because at the end of Remake is when they cross over and they go into the hypothetical like mirrored world. I think it's more Rebirth related things. Like, let's think of another iconic moment that happens in Rebirth that might be flipped. So essentially, if you're just not tuning in, the concept, the idea of what it is we're talking about is that in the beginning of the Revelation trailer, it shows this opposite angle of the edge of creation, and then it subtly moves down to kind of take our attention off of it. But if you go back to the OG, but like the remake, when they show the edge of creation, it's shown to us like this, like where it's showing that it's on the opposite side, which is completely, obviously different from this, right? Signifying that we are in a mirrored dimension of some sorts, right? Then when you go back and you look at other minor details, right? Like this is an iconic shot of the weapons emerging. You see diamond weapon come out. Looks up like that. And then in the OG game, it had the opposite look where it was on the right side. Where did I close that one? I did, didn't I? Cool. Yeah, I think it was right here. Sorry, got distracted. Comes out, same right hand, but the camera pans to the right side of it. Then again, in the cutscene when they show us the meteor, it's like when Tifa comes out, she's like staring to the left here. We actually saw that in the other footage. Meteor, Tifa is staring at from the right side, as weird as that is. I keep losing it. I gotta lose it again. Whatever. I'll pull the footage back up in the video. Like we'll see that there. Oh, right there. It's the beginning of the trailer. Stupid. So let's go back here. She comes up. She wakes up. Looks to the right. Can clearly see it from the hospital room. And then, funny enough, the Zolom, the death of the Zolom, he's facing in Rebirth. It's facing the right. It's on the left now in the OG game. The Cosmo Canyon Observatory is flipped. Oh my god. Let me see. FF7, Rebirth, Cosmo Observatory. Alright, so this is the OG game. Open image. Dude, what? Wait a minute. What are some other shots of it? The fucking, I mean, observatories you can move, right? You can move this the telescope around. So that's explainable, right? But in the actual original shot, you wouldn't change that, would you? Right, chat? Would you change that? Am I crazy here or what? That is flipped, you know? And it's like imagery. Yeah, like that could actually move. But when designing these things, they have things to reference from the OG. They're specifically going the opposite way on some of these things. Look at the game rant picture. Or is it the one that I had clicked on? I skipped it. Let me go back. This one? Oh no, this one. Game rant. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. They actually combined it together. Dude, and this is crazy because this is technically the zoomed out angle right here. This is technically the zoomed out angle. It's not even actual like the original reference image. You have to go off of the actual like observatory. And this is kind of like the same angle, really. Yeah, this is pretty much a more modernized, realized version of it, but it's flipped. It's fucking flipped. This is the opposite of the Gongaga region with its reactor. In the OG, it's barren and destroyed, whereas in the Rebirth, it is lush and full of life and somewhat operational. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Even the windmills are flipped. Wait, these are windmills here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's kind of one here too, I think. This is... Oh my god, man. Ah! What's Max doing? Max, are you here by any chance? I need your input on this. There's like a million other gaming things happening right now. You know, Cloud's hair. Okay, yeah, it's kind of flipped. I see what you mean there. He's like, this is funny. Wait, where's my chat? There it is. Thoughtvox sent this. The sideburn side piece bang is longer on this side versus like, you know, this side. But it's still the same direction, you know? Like he still has the upper piece going to the top left, right? Man, you guys are on point, man. So, chat, you guys pointing out the Zolom, the Cosmo Observatory, was one more thing you guys talked about before that? Is Barrett's gun on the same arm? Yes, I think so. I don't think it's people. I think it's more like world events and our perspective of things that are different. Oh, open back up the reactor photo. Using the gears. Where are we looking at, man? Not this one, right? Are these the gears? Oh, so these are the gears. Okay. And then there's this. Oh, these are the gears here. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. So these gears are on the left, and in here, they're on the right. I see, I see. Yeah, it's a small detail to change. You're right. But doesn't Cloud come here? Oh, he comes to this valve and turns it, right? This is the valve he turns? Look at the rotations of the star in Bugenhagen's observatory when he explains to you. In Rebirth? That's what I was saying, Danny. Like, the telescope can be moved, but it's an iconic imagery that they have as a reference shot to the OG. Why would they depict it in a different position? Yeah, I think Rebirth is where you're going to see more of the changes. Bugenhagen cutscene. Okay, let's do that. FF7 Rebirth. Does this also include the observatory or no? No, you mean Bugenhagen's planetarium, not the scope itself. Saturn is on the opposite side. What? Okay, let's look at the OG cutscene. Also, let me move my dumbass out of the way. This is crazy. I was fully just trying to do a, oh, let's just look at cool differences with the trailer and compare them to like the OG game, and now it's devolved into this mirror theory. Saturn on the left. Where was it here? It's on the fucking right! It's on the right! What the hell? What the fuck? Yo, this shit is crazy. Oh my god, it's on the right! You're totally right! I mean, it can rotate, but imagery, right? Look at the rotation. The solar system goes clockwise and counterclockwise. Okay. Does it move here first? Let's see. So Saturn's on the right fucking side. Wow. Wait, what the fuck? The fuck is this? What is this? What planet is that? Wow.
This is only the beginning.
A shooting star.
Everything's moving counterclockwise.
The study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is
Right? It's moving counterclockwise here?
the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is...
I swear, if this old fucking guy that dies in this diagram to the left is facing right, I'm gonna lose my shit.
What happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end.
Alright, let's watch this one. This one's shorter. Okay. Ah, there's a shooting shooting stars the other way. Wasn't it the other direction? Aerith just, oh look, a shooting star.
This is only the beginning.
Oh, never mind. Forget me. Well, let's not talk about that. But it is rotating right. Everything is going clockwise. Is this the PC version with the shitty music? It is. Ew. But look, the black hole is going left. Things from the black hole are going in there. From the left, now they're going right.
Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die.
All right, let's watch this old. Look, it's still going clockwise this way. Yeah, he's just facing middle. It's not really that big of a deal. But how does the pattern go? The camera focuses to the right, whereas this one focuses to the left.
The spirit, the soul. Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came.
Fuck! I was trying to get rid of the damn thing. Why does Rebirth's planetarium go counterclockwise? That's the most egregious, obvious shit I've ever seen in my life. Chat, has anybody else talked about this? This is so weird. I'm trying to think back to any of the conversations that Baby Seal and them be having, because those guys yap like a motherfucker on and on and on about this shit. But I don't think for once anybody's talked about this. This is clearly going the other way. Dude, Panda, that is an amazing amount of proof. Holy shit. I still gotta prioritize the GTA video though. But this is crazy.
The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name.
It is PC. You heard that guy's recording shit end right there? Doo-doo.
Of course, these are. So you're
What should we call this? Mirrored world theory. It's been on your mind forever. I literally had this like thought come to me last night when I was looking at like trailer footage, and I was like, why is Tifa looking at the meteor on the other side?
Right this way.
God, Cosmo turned into a weird fucking place. Fuck, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that was the first point I think that we pretty much harped on, was the fact that this is mirrored here versus the OG game. Sorry, not OG game. I keep saying OG game, a remake. This is a remake. We're still good. We are, I'm feeling crazy because we just realized some insane mirror theory shit with Rebirth to the OG game. And it's mostly things that take place after the end of FF7 remake. Once they go through the portal, everything is mirrored. Like, not everything is mirrored, but like most world events and camera angles and imagery is mirrored. Yeah, Rebirth and Revelation would be flipped. Remake is not. Remake wouldn't be flipped until the very end of the game. This portion here. Ah, that's true. Yeah. So maybe the main thing will be if in Revelation, right? In Revelation, we go back to Midgar and the sectors don't make sense. They're in different positions. Andy, thank you so much for the 5, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for being back with us live. Yo, we just made some like crazy crackpot connections that I think are really fun. And the comments are going to be crazy because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot more people. Like we're just like 200 or so people watching this live right now, trying to figure out what the hell is going on, what could be happening, right? But truthfully, it could go even further in the craziest ways, because more people watching the video will have an opportunity to see what exactly leads to what. Look at the reactor in Discord. Oh, this one right here. But this is the beginning of remake. It doesn't this doesn't really like. I am kind of cherry picking here because this doesn't like 100% fully suit my thing. Because like in the OG game, right? This isn't the second reactor. This is the first one. So we come out of the elevator here. We go down there and go back down that way. This is flipped around the other way. When you do come down through the lasers, you make a right. So it is opposite here. But this is way before like any world crazy shenanigans are going off. Thanks again for the 5, Andy. I appreciate that, man. Everybody hype up Andy's dono. Make sure he gets over 5 likes on that. The Black Whispers in Remake were to keep things the same. That's why they interfered with Sephiroth and the things he was doing. In Rebirth, they don't interfere with things happening because Sephiroth has fully taken control of the Whispers. After we defeat the Whisper Harbinger, the Whispers are pretty much open to be taking control, and Sephiroth fully does that. He takes over them, and now we can do things differently in Rebirth and Revelation, and there are no consequences and no Whispers will stop us because they're only realizing Sephiroth's goal, right? Because Sephiroth would try to do things and, like, for example, he stabbed Barret. He killed Barret, fully killed Barret, but the Whisper said, nah, you can't do that, and they brought him back immediately. Sephiroth didn't want to revive Barret. He was just showing that he can't... It was kind of a device to show us that Sephiroth needs us to defeat them because he can't realize his world or do the things he wants to do because of them. Nomura could have pitched the mirror aspect, right? Oh, sorry. Let me move. The break from fate, even the universe spins differently. That's a really good point, Mai. You just check the Ever Crisis version, and while her laying down is the opposite of the OG, the meteor is still in the same direction of the OG. Only Revelation has the meteor in the opposite direction. Holy shit. Kind of loving this chat we're having here. It's pretty cool. It's pretty effing cool, guys. Man, man. Can you guys all join my Discord right now, please? Press ! Discord in the chat. It'll bring up a link. Join the Discord so this way we can continue this conversation, because I do want to edit this at some point tonight and get this video out for tomorrow, but I want to also include any extra things that I might have missed in that video so we can kind of give more imagery and representation for everybody. Yeah, that's so weird that it would spin the other direction. And that's such an obvious thing, you know? Hey, what's up, Andy? Yeah, sure thing. I'll have to look through that list myself because it's been a while, and I think that a lot of things have changed recently with the new updates that the game has made. Yeah, guys. Hey, thank you, Andy. I just got the DM. It's completely free, chat. It's completely free. ! Discord, type it in the chat. There's a link there. You could join in for free. I need some support on this one, man. Cause I'm going to make a video about this, but it won't be today. Today's video is going to be GTA, which I should probably go ahead and get started on right now. Jeez. Baby Clark, are you here by any chance? He just replied to my tweet. So let me see if he can kind of, because he thinks about this shit just as much as well. So like he'll have some ideas to kind of like throw into this, because now I'm just kind of like, okay, what are we doing here? Did I close any of the videos out? No, I didn't. Let's see. We'll start with the Revelation ones. And I don't think this will be something that's ever outright confirmed. It's just a meta commentary. You know? It's a meta commentary that exists to be there at the base of the game, but not really acknowledged. You know? Like, it's not going to come out and be like, yeah, remember this? This was facing this way, now it's facing that way. No, it's just like something that when you go back and you replay the games, you notice it and you're like, oh shit, that was there the whole time? There's actually a video in the Discord you linked last year about the mirror theory. Do they talk about this stuff too? Or, I mean, well, obviously no, because like the trailer would be different. Hey, what's up, Mr. Smiley? Check out this theory video made by Hot Sauce Ross. 3 discs in disguise. Remake exposed. Dude, Tyler. So the first one that we were talking about, right, is like obviously in the first Revelation reveal, they show the opposite image of the Edge of Creation as we've always seen it, right? We've always seen it facing the other way. So like that's normal, right? Because in Remake, it's on the other side. But me in the chat were like, okay, how much further does this shit actually go? And it's kind of annoying how far it actually goes. The Zolom, the fucking Midgar Zolom, one of the most iconic images in the entire series, and it's like a crazy meme. In the OG, it's facing this way. In Rebirth, it's facing this way. Now, the running theory is that certain things, world events, encounters are mirrored, right? And the Cosmo Canyon Observatory. This is the image of it, right? It is kind of like up on the left, and now it's facing up on the right. Now, that might not be that significant, but it gets kind of annoying right here. Now, when we look at Bugenhagen's observatory, right? Let's go to the Bugenhagen's observatory.
This is only the beginning.
A shooting star.
The world here in the observatory, it's spinning counterclockwise. It's going the other way. In the OG game, the shooting star is the same angle, but then there's something else is different here. In the OG game, it's spinning clockwise. I feel like it's a really significant detail to not get correctly and to kind of go out of your way to make it appear different. This going clockwise versus Rebirth going counterclockwise. And then it gets even crazier, so I'm gonna let this play out. You see these like asteroids, these meteors or whatever that are going into this black hole? It went from the left. Now in Rebirth is going to the right. There's also the imagery right here of the people when they die and their energy goes into the planet. If you follow the OG, it kind of goes left and the camera angle stays to the left. But in this one, it goes, but then the camera angle shifts to the right. And then it gets a little, you know, just a little bit more strange. Did I close it? There's no way I closed it. No, it's still here. Okay. Diamond Weapon, right? Diamond Weapon, his bitch ass climbs out, right hand. Camera angle is on the right side. In the new trailer, he climbs out right hand, camera angle on the left side. Tifa in the previous trailer, she wakes up, she's looking out at the meteor, and it's to the right. It's to the right. Where's my playthrough? My playthrough here. Tifa, she wakes up, she looks at this shit, and it's coming. It's coming. To the left. Barrett slowly fading away there. It's a mirror. It's a goddamn mirror. And it gets even crazier too. So our friends in our Discord have gone ahead and linked us this. So this is my Discord. If you guys want to join this, you could join the ! Discord to join in for free. But Saft Alex just posted this in Remake. This is what it looked like. In Ever Crisis, this is what it looked like. In Revelation, This is what it's looking like. We're on the other side. Shit is fucking mirrored. Let's go through the images here. The train cutscene, when Cloud jumps off of the train, he jumps off from the right, lands on it, and the camera shows the right side angle of it leaving. In the OG game, Cloud jumps over it from the back of it, because that's where the new, I guess, the tunnel is. But then the camera angle shows the train leaving with the camera pan on the other side. And now this one's interesting. The gears in the Mount Nebo reactor are on this side. The valve is still here, but the gears are all over here. And then you go to the Rebirth version. The gears are on this side. The valve is still here, right? Because I think this is the one that you come out and you shift around, and like Sephiroth kind of loses his shit in there. I don't think you go there, no. It's different. Cosmo Canyon Observatory YouTube channel. I do remember them. Yeah, they had like a purple logo and stuff. And this is like weird, like to change these instances, you know what I mean? Because you have this imagery exists and they're following the art, and you would not outright go the opposite direction for a lot of these things. Was there another one we talked about that I'm forgetting? There's so many windows open now, I don't even know. I don't even remember what to prioritize. This is cool. I need to work on this video tonight. I think this is going to be a really fun idea. But what would be my payoff? My payoff would be like at the end of Remake, when we go through the portal, that's when things change. It shifts, right? And then when we're at the edge of creation, when Cloud goes to the edge of creation with Sephiroth, it's while he's in that weird alternate live stream world. So let's go FF7 Remake. Ending edge of creation. Will it show the full like Sephiroth fight there? If it does, like before that, it would be ideal. Yeah, okay. So this scene, this moment here where we're fighting Sephiroth, it's obviously not Midgar, because he's like completely tore up everything in here, and everything's like kind of floating around. It's like live stream-esque. Highways are just leading to nowhere. There's debris everywhere that we're fighting him. It's kind of like a metaphoric world, right, that we're fighting him in. And then at the end we go to this portal, because remember, we walk through at the end of Remake. The party walks through the portal. This is like Cloud's mind portal, just like at the end of the OG. Cloud, the party, Sephiroth is like, hey, walk through this portal. And Aerith is like, nah, I don't think we should do that. Purifies it, possibly loses holy materia in that way. And we're now on the other side, but then Sephiroth, at the very end of the game, calls us back here and like toys with us.
But creation.
And Omnislash, is Omnislash mirrored here?
Never.
Wait a minute. Okay, I was wondering if Cloud was on the left side here. No, Cloud's on the right. Where does this first strike with Omnislash go? It's like an overhead. You can't really tell with this shit. Dang, he got his ass. What? I thought it was the other way. That would have been crazy. Nah, they didn't flip Sephiroth's one wing. I love that he left the sword there to jump over to strike. Bro, he feigned. That was a hard fake out. He still blocked that shit.
Not yet.
Not my sword. Please don't touch my sword. Hey, what's up, King? Love it. We're just over here like dissecting shit. I am... yeah. Okay, well, shit, there's a lot to talk about, man. Like, today was a day. Holy crap, we got like 5-hour recordings. Some of it is just going to be like cut through. We're gonna post the GTA video first. I gotta focus on that, and then I'm gonna start working on this shit. This shit will probably take me all day and night. Yo, what's up, Krim? All good, brother. How you been? Actually, it was just like going through some mind fuckery here. Just going through and seeing all the instances of like mirrored moments in Rebirth versus the OG game and losing my shit, rightfully so. But at the same time, I'm kind of curious because I really want to ask and like chime in with other people to see like where your thought process is on this. What other mirrored moments did people find? Like, it's just so weird that there's so many instances where like things are specifically shot from the opposite direction. Crazy. Super hot in LA. You know what's crazy? I've been to LA 4 times now. 5 times now. The most recent time, which is like going in August, it was hotter than it's ever been. I've always gone in June where it's like really cloudy and it's like that June gloom weather. But going in August was crazy. That shit was burning my skin. Like I got melanin and shit. That shit was burning me. Kenny's tacos are great. This time they had beans. The first time Kenny took me there, they had no beans. So it was mostly it was just like a regular taco with cilantro, pickled onions, and steak at carne asada. This time it was still just as good, but we had beans, and it's at a new location where you actually can like sit down and eat and like chat with friends and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Me and Joy got there on time, but we didn't know that they parked in the back. So we're waiting for them to pull up, and we're like, yeah, where are they? And there's actually the back area to park, and we're like, oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, it moved. It was significantly further. I felt. What? You went to LA and thought you were a white for a second? No. I went to LA and thought that my skin had adapted already to the Florida heat that I endure every single day, and it would have been just fine. What's the mirrored world theory? You can rewind the stream. I'm gonna post this as a video right after the stream is done. But you can rewind it to go back through it and check that out, because man, there's just a lot. I keep going back through it, and I want to make sure the video is concise, so I'm gonna try to get this out for tomorrow. I'm gonna make the thumbnail meme. I'm gonna mirror myself. That shit burned. Yo, the last spot when Kenny sent me I could talk about it now because it's not there. The first time I had went was in 2023, and when Kenny sent me the address, and my Uber driver looked at me, he's like, "You sure you want to go there?" And I'm like, "Not really, but I heard they have really good tacos there." And it's like a car wash, and I'm like, "Kenny, what am I doing here? Are you setting me up? Is this like a prank? Is this like a oh ha ha welcome to LA prank?" Get out the fucking Uber, and it's the car wash. And we got there kind of early because they weren't even setting up. They pulled up and then they started to set up. And then Kenny got there, and then we hung out for like an hour eating tacos. No, I don't get sunburnt that easy. The only time I ever get sunburned is like when I go to the beach and I don't double layer on my shoulder. My shoulders get hit by sunburn a lot whenever I go to the beach, but if I like double up on the sunblock, I'm pretty good. Gotta wait for the lady with the corn cart. Now I gotta go back. The thing that sucks is like I was kind of like this time when we went to go get tacos, I was already kind of full. I wish I was like more hungry, because then I would have gotten more and eaten more. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back through chat, see any messages I missed. That's a really, man, I'm it's so funny because I had a different thought process on like what kind of video I was gonna make out of like reacting to this trailer, but then we saw the Tifa like flip thing and we just kind of like, we're like, wait a minute. What the hell? What is happening here? And then we just got like we just got stun locked into rewatching the trailer and going through all the OG moments and finding mirrored moments. This portion is mirrored, you know, and like in remake it's also mirrored. But I strongly think that we entered the mirrored dimension at the end of remake, not starting off remake in that way. Although there could be other instances that showcase that. I'm trying to think. No, Seventh Heaven. Nothing is really mirrored there. In the wrong ways, at least. You fast before you go so you can get the most food from them. Dude, it's a good idea, man. At like $2 a taco, I think it is. I think it's like $2 or $3 a taco. And with that flavor, it's hella worth it. I starve myself for like a day and a half and go there with 20 bucks. That's what I'm gonna do next time. Uh-oh, what last stand? Oh, like Platefall? I think things are not mirrored in remake until the end of remake. Because it would make sense with the theory that Cloud goes through that portal and they enter a mirrored world. Because when they go to Edge of Creation, it's the opposite that it looks here. You know, remake, Edge of Creation, he's on the other side. Ever Crisis, this side. Revelation, it's the other side. So wherever Sephiroth is standing here in the Edge of Creation, in Ever Crisis, is the same place he brings Cloud at the end of remake too. And then when he sends Cloud back, and they go through that portal, like, you know, go back to that world that they already crossed over to in that portal, it's the other side of this. But it goes even crazier. Steed! There's just been like so many wild things here. Like we obviously talked about like Tifa, Meteor being on the left versus the right. Cosmo Canyon being in a different fucking spot. But the craziest thing is that the planets in Cosmo Observatory spin in 2 different directions. They go clockwise in the OG game and they go counterclockwise in Rebirth. Why would they do that? And then when the asteroids come in from the left side in the OG game, and then they come in from the right side in Rebirth. All right, my brain is braining. If you guys haven't yet, join our Discord. Type !Discord in the chat. If you guys haven't yet, join it. It's completely free. We'd love to hear your thoughts on this. If you have any other ideas, please feel free to join in there and tag me in it so we can talk about it. I got a lot of stuff I got to work on here. Appreciate you all so much for hanging out with us and vibing with us. It's been a good one. I am going to call it there. We'll probably be back tomorrow. I'll let you know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. But we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. I should stream tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys. Krim, Leon, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Zero as well. King Coles. You guys are amazing. Amano. Kupo. Steve, thanks for coming through. Lazy Panda. Or Lacy Panda. Thoughtbox as well for always vibing with us. Man, crazy day. There's a lot of like shit to talk about. And Stenpod, Danny, Husho. Sorry if I missed any of you guys' names. Tyler as well. Appreciate you coming through, Tyler. And nerding out with us on all kinds of crazy subjects. But I'll see you guys later. GTA video will be out later tonight. So please, if you see it, help me out in the algorithm. All right, take care, chat. See ya. Hey, look at that. Our end screen works. It hasn't worked in so long.